Hey YouTube, Scott Stevens here. How's everybody doing this morning? Hey Godspeed. Thanks for joining, man. Hope you're doing well this morning. Just getting everything started here. Welcome to another edition of Scott Stevens Gaming. Today, very special live stream. Only because it's different than what I normally do. We're going to take a walk around Los Santos. It's a shitty day here in Tampa, Florida, but it's a beautiful morning in Los Santos, and we're going to walk the entire perimeter of the map, and I'm going to show you real quick. The thumbnail that's going to go up in a second is going to show you the route as well, but I'll show you as when we get started here. Not too bad, Godspeed, not too bad. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear you're doing fine. Layla's sitting here on the back of my chair. This morning's Walk Around Los Santos is brought to you by Jimmy Dean and Maxwell House. Well, I can't actually say that. I had a nice Jimmy Dean meat-filled breakfast this morning and drinking my coffee. So I can't legally say that. It's not actually. They're not actual sponsors, so don't get in trouble with me, Maxwell House and Jimmy Dean. But if you want to be sponsors, feel free to send me a message. I don't care. Alright, let's see. Thumbnail is set. Alright. Bonnie went over to her mom's to put together a table. So she'll be there all day. She wasn't doing bad today, Godspeed. Thank you for asking. It's morning time. She tends to do better in the morning, you know, and then digress as the day goes on. All right, I got everything set. This is my starting point right here, and I'm going to show you on the map what we're going to do. There you can see it's our starting point, and I'm going to leave my car there, so when we come back, hopefully it'll still be there, and these bastards in Los Santos won't have stolen it. But so I know where we are. But this is the route we're going to take. We're going to walk this way, then all along the Pacific Coast Highway, all the way up and around, and down and around, and then up and back. So that's the route we're going to take, and I'm going to know where we started off because that banner building right there with the flags, that's going to be the starting and end point. Got Vince dressed for his walk, and I don't know if the car's still going to be here when we get back. You can see it was a rough ride from the from my Eclipse Avenue parking garage to just to get here. I hit like, I don't even know how many people I hit or hit me. So it was a rough ride. So the people in Los Santos are off to a rousing start this morning. Let's take a look and see what time it is. It's 8:37 in the morning, so it's just about pretty close to actual time here. 8:40 in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, and let's get started. We are off. It's probably best to stay out of the lanes. But yeah, that building right there, we'll know where the starting point is. It's got the banners on it. So, Vince is off. I hope everybody had a good day yesterday. We went to the casino yesterday. Man, I'm going to tell you what. Me and Bonnie have been on a hot streak at the casino recently. And I got my first hand pay ever about 2 weeks ago, which is really sad. All the years we've been gambling, I've never got a hand pay before. I've had some big hits, but I've always got just below a hand pay, which is good because you have to pay taxes on your hand pays. But I got my first hand pay ever a couple of weeks ago, and then that was 2 weeks ago. last Friday, last Saturday, Bonnie hit a major at this place we go to, and majors are on the slot machines we play. The majors are about $700 or $800. So she hit a major last Saturday, and we went yesterday again. She hit another major for $700 yesterday. She pulled out over $1,000. So between the two of us, the last 2 weeks, we probably pulled $3,000. Don't want to get hit by a car here. Probably pulled $3,000 out of the local casino that we go to. So we've been on a hot streak lately, which is nice because, you know, you lose most of the time. Let's face it, that's the reality. Yeah, that was nice considering we went to the Hard Rock Casino in Tampa about 3 weeks ago, and it was my worst one-day loss ever. I dropped $800, and she lost $400, so it was like $1,200 loss between us. It was my single-day worst loss ever, and I was not happy. And I'm gonna tell you that the Hard Rock Casino, we have lots of these, they call them arcades around here. They're little pop-up casinos. They have the exact same games as the Hard Rock Casino does. The Buffalo Gold, the Fire Links, the Fireballs, China Shores, they're the same games. And we have about 4 of those little arcades within a 10-minute drive of the house. So we can stay closer to home, be home much sooner. Because when you go to Tampa, man, I'll tell you what, it used to take us 45 minutes to get from where we are in West Central Florida on the coastline to get to the Hard Rock Casino. It used to be 45 minutes. Now it's an hour to an hour and 15 minutes, and it can take as long as 2 hours, depending on the time of the day and the traffic. And man, it ain't worth it. The only good thing, I mean, obviously the Hard Rock Casino is a gigantic casino. It has, you know, 1 million more games than these arcades do that we go to. But the arcades that we go to here they have probably 30, 40 games, whereas, you know, the casino has the hundreds to probably thousands. But we drive an hour to 2 hours to get there, lose 9 out of 10 visits, 9.5 out of 10 visits, and then we eat, which is good because we always get comp dinner when we go there. We've been going there for so long, but you know, even the comp dinners are not what they used to be. They're nothing spectacular. We used to actually look forward to going to the Hard Rock, and we used to go there once a week, twice a week sometimes. But then the traffic started just getting so fucking bad, we just stopped. But that and the losing. But the meals used to be very good. Pre-COVID, the meals were very good. They had a buffet there. They had a lot of different restaurants there that we used to go to all the time. And like I said, we were always comped our dinners. We're still comped our dinners, but they're nowhere near as good as they used to be. Nowhere near. So, you know, we used to actually look forward to going. We'd have a day gambling, losing most of the time, and then we'd have a comp dinner. I love that. That's my favorite billboard in Los Santos. But then, you know, we'd have a good meal before we headed home. Wow. That didn't sound good. So it was kind of worth the drive because you got the nice meal out of it. But now the meal isn't as good, and you lose 9.5 out of 10 times. Then you got to drive 2 hours home. Fuck, man, this shit ain't worth it. And what they give you for free play, $15, $20. Just shut the fuck up. So we've been going to the Uh-oh, wait a minute, get out of the way. We've been going to these casinos right here. They're called arcades, and I can't say we went every single time. I love that. I love that billboard. I can't say we win every single time because we do not. But I'm going to say 8 out of 10 times we come out of there ahead. And we're not just talking $20, $40 ahead. We leave these places $300, $400 ahead on a consistent basis. So they don't offer the meals. They don't offer comp meals. They don't have restaurants inside. They're little small buildings. Maybe 30 to 40 games in them. The one we went to yesterday had probably 50 to 60 games. It was a little bit bigger of a place. But, it's 10 minutes down the road. I'd rather go 10 minutes down the road, come out ahead 8 out of 10 times, and then drive 10 minutes home than drive for 2 hours, lose, eat a average dinner, and then drive 2 hours home. It ain't worth it. 6,000 on a slot's really got to be. Oof. Yeah, that was my biggest one-day loss a couple weeks ago, 800. And I was pissed. I was not happy. As a matter of fact, we made a video of me tearing up my Hard Rock card in the parking garage. I bent it all up, folded it up, tore it into little pieces, and then threw it across the parking garage, swearing never to come back again. There's a sidewalk here, so why don't I use it? Yeah, we made a funny video, sent it to my friend. He goes there a lot. He loses too. But yeah, these little arcades, man, they pop up. And I don't know if they're legal. I don't think they're legal. I don't know. Gambling is illegal. So how these places pop up and they stay in business, I don't know. This one place we've been going to for a couple of years now. I was talking to the guy one time and he said, yeah, as long as you don't have any problems, they really don't bother you. The only problem is if you hit a mega, if you hit like a 10 grand, they don't pay you everything that day. One place has a $2,000 maximum payout. So you come back, they'll give you, if you hit like the $10,000 winner, they'll give you $2,000, then you come back tomorrow, get another $2,000, come back again tomorrow, $2,000, which is fine. I don't care. I live close by. I'll go there 5 days in a row to collect my 10 grand. But that's the only drawback. Whereas at the casino, if you hit a big one, they pay you right out. But that's never been a problem for me. My biggest payday in one single day at the casino was at the Hard Rock. It was, I think it was $2,400. And I bet the bigger bets on the slots. That's all I play now is slots. I used to play roulette. I used to play blackjack. Now, and I can find a machine, and if the machine is semi-hot, I can sit on that shit for fucking 8-9 hours. This is kind of cool because normally I'm either driving or flying around Los Santos, and you miss a lot of things. So this is going to actually give us a good look at some of the details in the game. It's not like it's new. The game's been out for years, but really looking forward to GTA 6. And while I'm on here, we're going to have a lot of time to kill here. So if you're joining the video to watch, join the live stream because we got to fill a lot of time here. It's not like I'm playing football and I need to concentrate. I got plenty of things to talk about with you, or I can, because this really doesn't take a lot of concentration at all. So, but let me ask you this question, all right? This is for everybody out there. I made a video a couple of weeks ago about one of the promotions I'm doing here on my channel, giving away a free copy of Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, we don't even know what the price is going to be for Grand Theft Auto 6, all right? We have no idea what the price is going to be for Grand Theft Auto 6, but I'm going to give away a free copy. So I make a video telling you that I'm going to give away a free copy, and I actually put a lot of work into that video. I took the two trailers, I chopped them up, and I used a lot of scenes from the two trailers in the video. So the video itself is actually pretty cool. And it took me a long time to do. And I'm not going to complain about the views, because it's getting views and all that and everything. But as of this morning, 4 people gave it a thumbs down. Alright? Why the fuck do you give a thumbs down to a video when I'm giving you something for free? Please explain that to me. Because the video possibly... Look at these dirtbags over here. Wow, what does this say? Protect liberty and Constitution and amendments we hold dear. Defeat Sue Murray. But why, I have to ask, why do you give a thumbs down on a video when I'm giving you something for free? I'm spending my fucking money to give you a free copy of not only Grand Theft Auto 6, but College Football 26 as well. There's no thumbs down on the College Football 26 video, but I got 4 thumbs down on the Grand Theft Auto 6 video. I want one of them fuckers that gave it the thumbs down to tell me, why would you do that? I'm giving you something for free. I'm saving you $70, $80, $90, maybe even $100. We don't even know how much the game is going to cost. Why do you put a thumbs down on a video where you're getting something for free? I just want to understand the fucktard that does that. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's the beach over there. There's Santa Monica Pier. Right there. Let's see how far we've gone so far. We're here, and where's my car? Here, so we've gone this far. Alright. Not too bad. I'm thinking this is probably going to take a couple hours. Yeah. I just wonder about that. Why do you give a thumbs down on that video? It doesn't make any sense to me. Also, I did confirm something last night, and I don't know if I'm going to make a video about it or not for College Football 26, but I did confirm last night that there is not going to be HBCU schools in College Football 26. So historically black colleges, HBC universities, it's called HBCU, or historically black college universities, I think is what it stands for. And that's your Jackson State, where Coach Primetime, Deion Sanders, I hate calling him Primetime, Deion Sanders was a head coach before he went to Colorado. Florida A&M, which I put in the game. I can't think of the other ones now. There's North Dakota State. There's Alcorn State. There's a lot of good Division II. They would be considered Division II schools, and they are not in the game. And I was able to confirm that last night. And that's I don't know, that's kind of disheartening. I don't know if I would play with any of them. I might play with Florida A&M, the Rattlers, but it's they said there's new teams They didn't tell us which new teams there are, though, so we don't know what teams are coming, but I was able to confirm no historically black colleges. So that kind of sucks, because they deserve recognition, too. They play a lot of the Division I schools. They get their ass kicked by a lot of the Division I schools during the season to make money. And now I was not able to confirm anything about Division II schools like Yale, Ivy League, schools like that, but I was able to confirm last night 100% that there are no historically black colleges in college football 26. And that does suck. That does suck. I'm trying to get things situated here without stopping them. But I don't want to walk them into traffic either. So that does suck. Because they deserve to be in the game. They're college football. I'm going to have to stop this for a second. They're college football. You know, they deserve to be in the game. But, and I don't know, I'm sure that there's licensing issues and NIL issues, because I don't think they have the same representation. But I can't speak 100% on it. But I do know they are not in the game. We don't know what new teams are there. They said new teams are in. Hi. Who the hell was that? Who the hell was that? Who's talking to me? One of these people screaming at me? Oh, it's up on the thing there. Yeah, so that kind of sucks that the HBC schools are not in, but maybe next year. And also, Bill Belichick and Deion Sanders are not among the 300 real coaches in the game. I mean, let's be honest for a minute. Hold on, I got to pay attention here so I don't get Vince run over. Why is all the rest of the traffic stopping and they're not? It's a red light, man. There we go. All right, let's see what's going on here. Looks like it's safe. I'm in the crosswalk. I'm walking against red, though. Yeah, Bill Belichick and Deion Sanders, I cannot say 100%, but I read that they are not among the 300 coaches touted to be in college football 26. I don't know why. Here's my reasoning, if that's true. I can't say 100% if it's true. I saw somebody talking about it, but they have no credibility with me anyway, so I can't say 100%. The historically black colleges, they are not in the game. That is 100% confirmed. As far as Bill Belichick and Deion Sanders, I cannot confirm that 100%, but people were talking about it. So my thought on that would be that, first of all, Bill Belichick, he's just very new. They were wanting to put coaches in the game. They probably started work on that last year, because 300 coaches is an awful lot. So it was 9 o'clock in the morning when we started the walk here, and the sun is going down. This may take us a week of Grand Theft Auto time. Fuck you. Look at this dude beeping at me. Hey, slow it down. Hey, that was pretty close there, brother. right, so let's see what time it is. It's 7:20 p.m. We started at 9 a.m. It's now 7:20 p.m. The sun is setting, and this is the distance that we have made so far. We started here, and we've gone here to there, so that's a day. It's going to take us a week of Grand Theft Auto time to do this. But yeah, Bill Belichick, he's fairly new. He just joined NC State or North Carolina not long ago. So, and I'm sure with 300 coaches that it took him quite a while. They've been working on it since last year. Now the 300 coaches, who are the 300 coaches? There's not 300 Division I schools. It's like maybe 150 max with the new teams added in this year. So are they putting some offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators in? That would be cool. My hope was there was a lot of Division II schools. And yes, I keep saying Division II schools. I don't say FBS and FCS. That's fucking stupid. Division I and Division II, come on. It's the way it's always been. So I'm hoping that there's going to be some Division II schools in there. And some of those coaches are going to be in the game. But, and again, I cannot say 100% that Sanders and Belichick are not in it. But that was what one of the discussions was I was reading last night. And Bill Belichick, I could understand. He just joined North Carolina not too long ago. And I don't even think he's still going to be there, honestly. I'm predicting he's going to be gone by the time the season starts. There's so much shit going on there with him and his fucking girlfriend, and the focus is not on football. And Belichick, to me, seems like a football purist. If the shit isn't the way it's going to be, I think he's going to walk away. Or get fired. North Carolina may say, hey, you know what? We didn't sign up for all this stupidity. And fucking move out. So that's my thought process for Bill Belichick. For Deion Sanders, yes, you're exactly right, Godspeed. Money. I'm certain it's money. I mean, the whole fucking Sanders family just seems to do ridiculous shit. And let's be honest, I don't understand. I get why you want things to be authentic. I really understand why you want things to be authentic in the games. I understand that. But who gives a shit about the head coaches in the game? They only fucking last 2 or 3 years before they get fired anyway. I mean, it's a rare occasion that a coach reaches the 5-year mark, and it's an anomaly when someone reaches the 10-year mark. So I don't understand the excitement and importance about that. I don't give a shit. When he goes to the sidelines and gives a shot of the sidelines, I don't care what the coach is. Who the coach is, what it looks like. I'm concerned with gameplay on the field. So I don't really understand. I get why EA Sports wants to do it. I just don't understand why it's so important for so many players, because who gives a shit? And the cover athlete, same thing. Cover athlete. Who cares who's on the cover? Are you not going to buy the game because there's someone on from your rival school or your arch rival on the cover? No. If you want to play college football, you're going to play college football. That guy looks like he's drunk up there in that truck. If you want to play college football, you're going to buy college football. It doesn't matter who the hell is on the cover. So everybody makes a big deal about it every year, and who gives a shit? I don't think they need a cover athlete. Who fucking that way? What's the point? Save some money. You're paying that guy extra money to be on the cover. Save some money. You don't need a fucking athlete. Just put a fucking football field. Or something. Uh-oh. We got an accident. What time is it? Almost 10 o'clock. So we'll see how far we get in a Grand Theft Auto day. One GTA day is 48 minutes in real life. So we'll see how far along we get. You can see the Ferris wheel for the Santa Monica Pier there. And we'll see how far we get in one day. We haven't got hit by a car yet. That's a nice plus. Yeah, Deion Sanders, that's the only thing I can figure is he wanted more money than they wanted to give him. Now, it'll be cool for the coaching carousel. When you fire your coach and bring in another one, you know, that'll be kind of cool. To fire Mario Cristobal, bring in Kirby Smart, you know, do some things like that. That'd be kind of cool. But other than that, I don't really care too much about the coaches in the game. That will add to the building of your dynasty, though. It should. So it's kind of a cool thing. I'm not ever going to say it's a bad thing, but I just really don't care too much about it. Yeah, that would be cool, Godspeed. That would be cool. And the rest of the guys. Shoeless Joe Jackson, Eddie Seacott. You know, a lot of stuff that got not mentioned, I don't want to say forgotten about, but not mentioned when that Pete Rose thing happened is it wasn't just Pete Rose that got reinstated. It was everybody, all of the people on the 1919 Black Sox. Everybody. And everybody only talked about Pete Rose and Shoeless Joe Jackson, but it was everybody. Everybody on that team that was banned has now been reinstated. And I think that got lost. Because to me, that's very important. There was guys that got banned. You know, Shoeless Joe, I get it. You know, Judge Kennesaw Mountain Landis. What happened? Oh, my fucking controller died. Are you fucking kidding me? This is happening way too fucking much. Hold on. Alright. Since I got these new things, these new chargers, my controllers die more often than ever. I really don't think that was the goal I was trying to make when I got the new charging system. But, he said anybody who knew about the fix would be banned for life as well. Not just if you did something to actually help and take part in it, but if you knew about it and didn't tell anybody, you got banned for life as well. Yeah, no shit, Godspeed, huh? I bought the new charging system with the two stand-up chargers, and I rotate them because I have 3 controllers. I have 4 actually, but I only use 3. And I put the one that just died in the back, and I put the one that's on the back, and I move it to the front. And then when my next one dies, I grab the one in the front, and I rotate them. I continually rotate them. But what I'm finding is that when it's on the back, and it charges, and I move it to the front, it doesn't charge anymore. It just sits there and dies until I use it. So I don't get it. I get a new charging system and my controllers die more often than they ever did before, and it makes no fucking sense. But back to the bans for baseball, you know, all those guys, Joe Jackson didn't do anything to help the White Sox lose. But he knew about it, and that's what Landis was talking about. If you know about a fix and don't tell anybody, you're just as guilty. So, you know, and I mean, he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong in that. Just because you didn't do anything to help, you should have brought it to the attention of somebody. So, hey, he wasn't wrong. But you have guys like Buck Weaver. Buck Weaver had a good series. He didn't do anything to throw the series, but he got banned for life as well because he knew about it and didn't tell anybody. Same Joe Jackson. He had a decent series, didn't have a really good series, but he didn't do anything to throw the series, but he knew about it, didn't tell anybody. Now, Eddie Seacott, he did. He took the money. I believe Eddie Seacott is the only one who actually made any money on the Black Sox scandal when the White Sox threw the World Series in 1919. That was over 100 fucking years ago. I've always been intrigued about that. I don't know why, and I've always done a lot of research on it. And the guy is, because it always, and I'll tell you why. The reason I started really looking into that and researching and learning about it was because I could not understand for the life of me why, going into that World Series, the White Sox were so heavily favored to be able to put a fix on. Why were they so heavily favored? They were not the better team coming into the World Series. What time is it now? Almost 1 o'clock in the morning. The Cincinnati Reds, if you look back, the Reds had a better record than the White Sox did in 1919. So when the World Series came around, why were the Reds such heavy underdogs? They had a better record coming into the World Series. I've never been able to understand that. The White Sox were so heavily favored, and then they, threw the series. But all of those guys, College Boy, Seacott, I can't remember a lot of their names now, Buck Weaver, but they are all eligible. They all had their bans lifted as well. So it wasn't just Shoeless Joe Jackson and Pete Rose. It was all of them. So Buck Weaver, Eddie Seacott. Eddie Seacott, that's one of my favorite lines. When Charlie Comiskey screwed him, he had a bonus coming if he hit 30 wins. And the manager, I can't think of his name, can't remember his name, sat Seacott down for his last 5 starts when he was at 29 wins, because Charlie Comiskey didn't want him to earn his bonus. And I remember him telling, I hear it playing, I don't know where it is, but I remember him telling Comiskey, he sat me down for the last 5 games. Surely I would have won at least one of those starts. I should have got to 30 wins. Comiskey looked at him and said, 29 is not 30, Eddie. I say that to Bonnie all the time. 29 is not 30, Eddie. And, Charlie Comiskey was the one that forced the players into those positions with shit like that. To make them want to throw the World Series so he didn't get it. I don't remember ever seeing this place before. I'm always driving 100 miles an hour through here. This is the bank that you robbed in one of the heists. But yeah, that would be nice if we could get Pete Rose in there. And Shoeless Joe Jackson. And Eddie Seacott. Eddie Seacott was a really good pitcher. Buck Weaver, he would be nice too. But I think a lot of that got lost because everybody kept just saying Pete Rose and Shoeless Joe Jackson, but it was actually all of the 1918 guys that got the ban lifted. So yeah, hopefully we can see a lot of those guys in MLB The Show. That would be cool. That would be kind of cool. Alright, so let's see. It's 2:43 a.m. We left at, 8:30? So we'll see how far we get. in one Grand Theft Auto day. Yeah, I got the multiple charger thing because the one single cord wasn't working for my 3 controllers. So I got the stand-up thing that controls 2 chargers, charges 2 controllers at the same time. But they don't continually charge, that's the problem. Once they're charged, they just sit there and die. You go to pull it off, and it's not fully charged anymore. We watched the 2 newest episodes of Dark Side of the Ring last night. We saw the Daphne episode and the I hear a cat. Is that Layla? No, she's sleeping. I hear a cat. Where is it? I don't know where it is. We watched the Daphne episode and the Muhammad Hassan episode last night. That dude got screwed, man. I'd forgotten all about him, as have most wrestling fans. He did everything he was asked to do. Why is there traffic stopping here? That guy did everything he was asked to do. He did it so well. He generated so much heat. The sponsors were going to pull out. And instead of Vince saying, you know what, you did a good job for me here, let me give you like 2 years of severance or whatever to take care of you. What does this sign say? San Andreas, no alcoholic beverages, no littering, dogs must be on a leash, no camping, no bicycles. Vince just dumped that dude and fucking left him. Just left him behind. That's fucked up, man. There was a cat. See it? Or a dog, or maybe it was a coyote. But yeah, that dude did his job, did everything he was asked to do, and then fired because the sponsors didn't want him anymore. And Vince just said, alright, that's it, you're done. Bye-bye, have a good day. And did nothing to fucking help him out. What a piece of shit, man. That's fucked up. You know, if somebody does something to help your company, you gotta fucking take care of them. I am a firm believer in loyalty, man. Firm believer in loyalty. As a matter of fact, I had a discussion about that with my executive producer from Do Productions the other day as we renewed our contract for another 2 years. There's a lot of stipulations in the contract where I have free reign to do what I want to do and help build the project and find actors, and because I've been hands on the project since day number 1, so you know they and they don't have to be. They don't have to be like that. There's a lot of production companies that say we'll handle it. Sit back and let us do our job. This one, I got lucky. They actually appreciate the effort that I make to further the project along and help it. So, but during the can't really say negotiations for the new contract because only a couple of things changed, but clauses that allow me to do whatever are, you know, very freeing for me to do, and it opens the door where they could potentially get screwed. Where if I find a good deal somewhere, I could actually cut them out. I would never do that, though. And there's, you know, stipulations in the contract against that, protecting against that, and, you know, talking about different verbiage in there. And I told her, I said, you know what? I would never do that. I would never do that. We've been under contract with them for 3 years now. They've put a ton of work. I said, nobody works for nothing. I don't work for nothing. Nobody works for nothing. And if anything were to happen where something came from a different avenue or something like that, I would 100% make sure that they got paid for their time and effort put in. I'm even gonna, when Twister Town hits the screen, I'm even gonna make sure the guy who I had a previous contract with that introduced me to Do Productions gets something, because he's the one that hooked me up with them, and I got their contract. But him and I had a falling out because I didn't like the way he was representing the On the Run project. Hey, Floyd. Thanks for joining, man. Hope you're doing well today. But this other production company was representing On the Run, that project, and I didn't like some of the things he was doing. And him and I ended our professional relationship. But since he's the one, and he actually hasn't talked to me in over about a year and a half, which is no skin off my back, I don't give a shit, but he made the introduction between me and Do Productions. So if, well, not if, but when Twister Town does come to the screen, whether it's TV, the big screen, or whatever, yo, slow it down, brother, slow it down, pedestrian, hey, hey. Yeah. But when it does hit the screen, I will make sure that guy gets some kind of money because he made the introduction. Even though we don't talk anymore, you know, I'm very, very big on loyalty. And I don't know what the fuck I started talking about that for, because I don't remember. Not bad, Floyd, not bad. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear you're doing all right. We are 6:40 a.m. We're 22 hours into our walk in Grand Theft Auto time. We'll see how much ground we cover here in a Grand Theft Auto day. But yeah, it's cool because, you know, I have a lot of leeway into what I do. Like I had a meeting this week with an actress who we were hoping was going to come on board and play the role of Emma Green. But that's not going to happen. Also had another guy who was read the script for the Ricky Lee role too, for the main male lead, and he's not going to work out either. It's hard to get the right person. There's a lot that goes into it. You can't just pick somebody and say, all right, you know, this is going to be the way it is. It doesn't work that way. 7:18. We left at 8:30 GTA time. I wonder if this does anything for his endurance. Probably not. But it was nice to sign that 2-year extension the other day, so I know they still believe in the project. And there's been a lot of work on it, a lot of progress over the last several months. We got the new director on. I mean, she's big. Award-winning Hollywood director. And she brings a lot of people with her, too. We don't have paperwork signed yet, but so I can't say the names, but a lot of very recognizable name actors and actresses are going to be joining the Twister Town project very soon. And I'm really excited about it too because there's, I mean, you know, every one of them. They're very recognizable people. We got a danger sign here. What does it say? Ocean beaches are affected by strong currents and sudden drop-offs that have contributed to drowning. Oh shit. Pay attention to that, people. If you head out there and go to the beach, make sure you've been warned. 8 o'clock. Foggy morning here in Los Santos now. So what you been up to, Floyd? Alright, just about 8:30, so let's see how far we've got in 24 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. Where's my car? Here's my car. So we started here. We walked all this way. Got there in 24 hours, so that's not too bad. So I'm going to say it may take us a week GTA time to walk the perimeter of the entire map. It's not too bad. We got that far in one GTA day, so that's not too bad. We got, what was that? Something just went running by. What is that? Rabbits? They're hanging out in there. We got to keep track of how many GTA days that it's taken us one so far. We made pretty good distance. So I'm going to guess right now it's probably going to take us 5 GTA days to get around the map. So how's things been going, Floyd? Did you leave already? This does get a bit having to hold the controller, the control stick up, starting to work on my fingers a little bit. We haven't been hit by a car yet, so that's good. I just lost $5,000 from my daily stuff. So what's everybody doing this weekend? Hey, the Panthers are playing the Oilers again in the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. 7 games last year. Oilers get a repeat. Everybody in Edmonton was all in an uproar the other night because the Oilers touched the conference championship trophy. I don't blame them. They said we didn't touch it last year and we didn't win the cup. So try and change things up. We'll touch it this year. Hopefully that'll lead to the cup. But it's funny, all the fans up there were in an uproar over it. That's pretty funny. Who do you guys think is going to win the Stanley Cup? Edmonton beat a very good Dallas team. I say it's the Oilers' time. I think Edmonton's going to win it. kind of narrow on this bridge here. But you know what? Who the backup goalie for the Panthers is now, right? Yeah, that would be cool, guys. To be number one, it's been a long time since a Canadian team won. But it would just be nice for the Oilers. So they've done the rebuild. You know, they've had Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl, and the rest of the pack. They've done their rebuild. They deserve it. For the Panthers is Vitek Vanacek, who was the starter for the Devils last year, until he got traded to the Sharks, and he was not happy. He was so mad that he got traded to the Sharks that he would not talk about the Devils. Apparently, Fitzgerald had told Vitek that he was solid as the starter, and then went and traded him to the Sharks. And Vanacek was extremely pissed off at that trade, and he would not mention the Devils in any interview after that. So then you had the Sharks with a 1-2 combination of Mackenzie Blackwood and Vitek Vanacek. So as a Devils fan, I'm looking for the Sharks to win the cup, you know, because that's the way shit goes. They didn't, but they traded Blackwood to the Avalanche, and all of a sudden, when Mackenzie Blackwood gets to Colorado, now he learns how to stop a fucking puck. He couldn't stop a fucking beach ball when he was playing for the Devils, and he got hurt constantly. And he led the Avs to the playoffs, resurrected his shitty career. And then Vitek Vanacek was the starter in San Jose for a week, and then he was traded to the Panthers. Now, he could not have been unhappy about that trade. But if you're a starter, nobody wants to go from starter to backup. And Vitek was a starter in New Jersey. He was a kind of a 1A guy in San Jose, and then he was the starter in San Jose for a week. Then he gets sent down to Florida, where he's just going to be a backup. But he's got a chance to get his name on the cup. And it's not like, you know, he's the starting goaltender that would lead the Panthers to the cup. So it's, you know, not that bad for us. But just the fact that he gets his name on the cup and we don't. And what about if the Panthers win? What if the Panthers win back-to-back Stanley Cups? What does that say for the rest of the NHL? I mean, as a Devils fan, we've won 3 cups. And I've been lucky enough to be a part of all 3 of those. Not be a part, but to see them. All 3 of those. But we haven't won a cup in 22 years. The Lightning won 2 straight cups. Not long ago, just a few years ago. And now the Panthers are trying to win back-to-back cups. What does that say for the rest of the NHL if the 2 Florida teams win back-to-back Stanley Cups before most of the rest of the NHL teams have? That's kind of fucked up. I mean, who are your back-to-back Stanley Cup champions? There haven't been many. The Canadians, obviously, the Penguins, the Red Wings. Are there any more? Did Toronto ever win back-to-back? I don't know if they did. The Devils came close. The Devils won it in 2000, and in 2001 they went to Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Lost to the Avalanche, cocksuckers. We had a 3-2 lead in that series, too. We had a 3-2 lead in that series coming home for Game 6. And got shut out in Game 6 at home. Then went to Colorado and lost Game 7 fuckers. We were up 3-2 in that series. We could have won back-to-back cups. One win away. No, Toronto never won back-to-back Godspeed. Well, so the number of teams that have won back-to-back cups is a low number. I know it's a low number. And the Florida Panthers and the Tampa Bay Lightning could do it before most of the rest of the NHL teams. That's fucking embarrassing, man. Alright, well, I'm going to cross here. Pay attention, people. Pedestrian crossing. That wasn't very nice. Dude, that was unnecessary. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait. You bitch. Nobody cares about a pedestrian walking down the highway. What time is it now? 13:30. Wow. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. I keep hearing planes, but I'm not seeing any. Whoa, don't walk out in the street. We've gone this far, we haven't been run over yet. I guess Floyd left. I don't know why I came up with the idea to do this. Just trying to come up with different stuff to do. And the graphics in GTA 6 look absolutely phenomenal. I've never ever had a problem with GTA 5's graphics. They look amazing. Still, I mean, look at this. Look at the stains on the concrete. The grooved road, the rust on the pipes. The sky, the wildlife, not the wildlife, but the shrubbery. I don't have any problems at all with the GTA 5 graphics. And the GTA 6 shit, man, it is fucking amazing. I mean, look at that water. The shit for GTA 6 just looks amazing. If GTA 6 came out with the GTA 5 graphics, I'd be perfectly fine with it. I wouldn't have any complaints. But from what I've seen, and you guys have seen the videos, it's incredible. There's a plane over there. Fort Zancudo. Oh, that's a bird, not a plane. I don't know if you guys have seen oh yeah, Godspeed. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie that just came out not long ago about oh god, I can't remember her name now. The female wrestler, the NWA champion. It's called Queen of the Ring. And I do not know why I cannot remember her name. Right now it's escaping me. But if you haven't seen that movie, check it out. Definitely check it out. It's pretty cool. We watched it last week. $2K25 still crashes? My God, that is ridiculous. You know, that's the amazing thing. I mean, when I play MLB The Show, that game may crash every once in a blue moon. Very rarely. It does happen from time to time, but very rarely. Grand Theft Auto, once in a blue moon. And for the size of GTA 5, the times that it crashes, if you were to put it in percentages, it would be minimal. I mean, fractions of 1%. College football game, I don't think has crashed on me yet. 2K games crash all the fucking time. And that is just ridiculous. Most of my issues with my college football streams, most of my issues are with YouTube on my live streams. It's not the game crashing. I don't think the game's ever crashed. It's always YouTube. So, why can't 2K get their shit together? And why doesn't WWE say, you know what, that's enough. We've had enough. You either put out a game that doesn't crash, or we're going to fucking go to another company. Come on, it's not that hard. What time is it? 4 o'clock. That is just ridiculous. For the money they charge for that shit to crash. And 2K25 still crashes. That's sad. I didn't even buy 24. I just got it as part of my PlayStation package. My PlayStation subscription. I won't buy it anymore. I'm not going to give money to a game that crashes when I've given them money over the years multiple times and they still can't fix their shit. Fuck them. They don't get my money anymore. But when they offer it for free as part of my PlayStation subscription, you know, shit, I'll take it. Alright, we're coming up on the Fort Zancudo Bridge now. And this is going to be a little harrowing here. There is no sidewalk or breakdown lane inside the tunnel. Yeah, exactly, Godspeed. You know, I don't know if I told you guys, we found a place probably about a half an hour from here. This is not good. Very narrow in here. We found a place about a half an hour from here. It's an arcade. It's a retro arcade. And it has all kinds of games. Super Mario, Donkey Kong Jr., every type of pinball games, video games, arcade games. I'm not going to say the name of it. I'm not going to say the name of any companies anymore on my live streams and shit. They want to pay me for advertising, that's fine. But I'm not going to give them away. But they're about probably 10-15 minutes, maybe a half an hour away from here. And it's pretty cool. It's in, no, I'm not even going to say where it is. But it's an arcade, and we went there, and it was $15. You pay $15 all day. All day. And they give you a bracelet, so if you want to leave, they don't allow food or drink inside the place, which is good because it, you know, helps protect the games. But they give you the wristband so you can leave and go get something to eat, lunch, whatever, and then come back and play. $15 all day. And we were there probably, I want to say 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. And it's, you know, none of the games have quarters, you know, all that is turned off. So you can play unlimited. And there's a lot of pinball games, which I played a few. I'm not real big on pinball. I've never really thought there was any skill to it. And I'm sure someone will try and correct me on that, but I played a little bit of pinball. They had an Iron Maiden pinball game and a AC/DC one. I played those just to hear the music. But Miss Pac-Man, Tron, Asteroids. I'm trying to walk up and down the aisles in my brain and remember what I played. Golf. There's a bowling game. Frogger, we played Frogger. That shit was cool. Super Mario, all the different versions of the Super Mario. Very cool place, very cool place. And $15, and all day, play all day. And we did. We had a good time. We stayed for about 4 hours. Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong, man, I love that. I love Donkey Kong. And I'm trying to remember all the games. The Kung Fu games, what was it? Mortal Kombat, those games are on there. Asteroids, Missile Command, I played Missile Command. I played every game. Every game in there. I worked my way up and down the aisles. I got my money's worth. Missile Command. What were some of the other old games from the arcade days and the Atari days? It was cool. It was fun. I can't say that we'd go back and play again, but it was a fun day. But it certainly makes you appreciate the graphics that we have in today's world, you know. Because, I mean, those are fun. It was a fun day, but, you know, then you come home, you get on here, and you're literally walking down the street that looks so real, you know. It's but I don't know if I would go back. But it was fun. It was fun to go to one time. Paperboy, yep, that was there too, Godspeed. Yep, I played Paperboy. Yep. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was there. Played that. Played that for a long time. I love that game. Uh-oh, I hear a helicopter. What time is it? 18:19, so it's 7 p.m. Yep, Paperboy, Frogger. There was both editions of Punch-Out were there. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and Punch-Out. After they got rid of Mike Tyson, who was the dream guy, the big dream, whatever his name was. The big gigantic black guy that took over when Tyson's contract was up. They didn't want to renew it. But yeah, that was cool. That was fun. Definitely a fun day, but like I said, I don't know if we'd go back. It's kind of a one-time thing, you know. It's fun to go back and take a trip down memory lane and play all those games, but I don't know if I would go back twice. I wouldn't mind getting them on my PlayStation. I wish that I could see. I live stream directly from my PlayStation, so I'd like to get one of those sticks with all of the old retro games, especially Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Donkey Kong, things like that. I would love to live stream those. But I don't have the equipment to do a regular live stream like a lot of people do. I can't see the I can't justify spending the money on that shit when I can live stream directly through my PS5. You know, I don't need to be on camera. You guys don't need to be looking at my fucking ugly ass when I'm playing the game. You know, I don't feel that need. I don't like when I'm watching a video and I gotta look at the dude's face in the corner. You know, and I want to see full screen of the game that I'm watching. But, you know, so I don't have all the extra technology for it. I'd stream directly from my PS5. So if I was to get, you know, those sticks with the 200, 500 games on them, I wouldn't be able to live stream them. So, and if I couldn't live stream them, I wouldn't bother buying them. But I'd love to play some Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And I'll tell you what, I could get to Tyson and beat Tyson every time. But it's been so long since I played that, I didn't even get to him. I got like 4 or 5 guys in, and I couldn't remember the patterns that they had. And it was very hard on the fingers. But I couldn't remember the patterns, so I wasn't able to get to Tyson. But it was still fun. Nice sunset over Los Santos. What time is it now? 8:30. Whoa, what is this? I heard something. Sounded like a mountain lion. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, I better arm myself. Look at this fucker, he's gonna try and kill me. Oh shit! You son of a bitch. Anybody want some dinner? You fucker. Ha! So walking the highways of Los Santos is a little dangerous. Yeah, holy shit is right. I'm glad I armed myself quickly enough. That was cool. Yeah, I love Punch-Out. That game was a lot of fun. Well, I'm glad I paid attention to that because I heard them. I heard them coming. I'm glad I paid attention to it. Wait a minute here, I gotta... Alright. I can't write with one hand. Alright, now we're back to... Yeah, Mike Tyson's... I wish I could live stream those. If I had the technology to live stream those, I would. And I would buy all of them and play all those games. Especially Punch-Out. I love Punch-Out. But since I live stream directly through my PS5, it's not an option. Nobody wants to look at my ugly ass on the screen while I'm playing the games. I guess I got to keep an eye out and an ear out for more mountain lions. That was funny. That dude came out of nowhere. So we're one day in, one Grand Theft Auto day in, so a day and a half actually now. We left at 8:30 in the morning. GTA time. Oh, I just got a message on Facebook. Somebody just sent me a message about doing a book signing. That's cool. That's cool. I don't do many book signings anymore. It's not that the opportunities aren't out there. I'm just extremely picky about where I go and what types of events I take part in now. So that's cool. I'll have to read that later. I've only done one book signing event this year. Beginning of May. And one I did last year. That was cool. It's a good event they do. But I'm picky about what I do now. I used to do every book signing event there was. I didn't care. Now I just go once in a while. If you do too many events, people don't come out. You know, that's, well, shit, I saw him last week. Why am I going to come out and see him again? So you have to make yourself a little bit exclusive. Is that somebody sitting on the side of the road there? What is that? Oh, it's a sign. It's a broken pole. Okay. It's a broken streetlight pole. That's what it is. All right. So that's cool. I'll have to read that later. Don't forget, I am doing a super chat goal today. Same thing, $10 is today's super chat goal, and anyone who wants to meet it, I will. The reward is still going to be the same. I'm going to name that freshman wide receiver in my college football dynasty after you. So anyone who wants to meet the super chat goal today, $10, I will name a freshman wide receiver after you on my Yale University dynasty. What's going on up there? It looks like some shady shit going on up there. It's got a blue dot, so it's interactive somehow. I'm not going to go there. It's probably a drug deal. They'll want me to deliver the drugs and shit. I'm not going to do that. Just know I'm watching you, fellas. Yeah. If I go over there, they'll want me to deliver the car somewhere. I don't want to do that. What time is it? 12:15. So we are a day and a half into the walk of the map. How you doing? Who are you talking to? Yeah, definitely be on the listen for wildlife. Because that mountain lion was coming down to kill me. How are the Blue Jays doing? I haven't even looked at the baseball standings this year. I know the Mets are doing way better than anybody anticipated they would. I suppose they could come from across the street too if they wanted to. A lot of traffic for midnight. That's actually a pretty good screenshot there. Does anybody know what you call that moon? Bonnie knows all that stuff. What was that? Coyote? Yeah, that moon right there, there's a name for it. Bonnie knows all the moon names. I don't. To me, it's either full, half, quarter. Those are the three I know. We're getting into the thicker wilderness up here. Gotta be on the lookout. We've already been attacked by a mountain lion once. And he almost got me. He was right up on me when I got him. Blaine City, Paleto Bay. Layla's still crashed out on the top of my chair. She has crashed hard on the back of my chair, back of my recliner here. We had some pretty big storms coming through this morning. First time it's rained in about 3 weeks down here. Starting to get in the neighborhood of my yacht. So when the sun comes up, we will be at 2 Grand Theft Auto days. We haven't made bad progress. We're getting up to the upper northwest portion of the map. Vince is going to have to buy some new boots at the end of this. What is there, a bench right here? There's a bench. In the middle of the bridge, there's a bench. Is there one on that side too? Yeah. For anybody who just wants to stop and take a rest, I guess you want to gaze out yonder. Whoa. Yonder. We're safe on the bridge. We're not going to get attacked up here. Godspeed, did they give any updates on that woman who got hurt in the ring? Was it Tiffany Stratton that got hurt? The woman that blew out her knee? Any updates on her? There's another bench. in our garment factory safe. We haven't been run over yet. That's good. Almost eaten by a mountain lion, though. Salvage yard 1500 in there. Definitely got to keep an ear out for more mountain lions around here. It's kind of funny that it had that interaction. So what's going on? I see a lot of people hopping on to watch. Join the live chat. Talk to us. Tell us what you're doing. Tell us your thoughts about GTA 6. College Football 26. Lots going on in the gaming world. Lots going on Scott Stevens Gaming. Giving away a free copy of College Football 26 and a free copy of GTA 6. And again, that's my question of the day. Why do you give a thumbs down on my GTA 6 giveaway video? I'm giving you a free copy of GTA 6 when it comes out. Why do you leave a thumbs down on that video? Help me understand the reasoning behind this. I'm giving you something for free. Why you give it a thumbs down? Not to mention the fact I worked hard on that video, and it came out pretty good. Why do you give a thumbs down to a video that's giving you free shit? That's my question of the day. Because I really don't understand that. I understand that not everybody likes everything, and you know there's going to be thumbs down on some shit from time to time. I get that. But on a free giveaway video, I just don't understand that. What time is it? 5:17 a.m. So when we hit the 8:30 mark, we will be 2 days in, 2 GTA days in. Not too bad. I'm thinking it's going to take us about a week. 5 to 6 Grand Theft Auto days to get around the map. Yeah, that's my thought, Godspeed. You know, I really don't understand that. I understand sometimes I'll make a short where, you know, people don't like it, or I'll make a video and people don't like whatever the hell I say or the content I put out. I get that. I understand that. That's just like my books, you know. I don't expect everybody that looks at my books or reads my books to like them, because that's just the way it is. You know, when you're going out to the masses, you're definitely not going to please everybody, and you have to learn to accept that. But on a giveaway video, I just don't fucking get it. You know, if I was making a promotional video for my books, you know, trying to get people to buy my books, I get that. You're asking people to spend money. I can see thumbs downs coming on that shit. But when I'm giving you something for free, what the fuck? So we got a wildlife guy here. He must be working. Park Ranger's office. Okay. That must be his truck. And by the way, for anybody who's going to watch this later or whatever, I just want to reiterate the College Football 26 giveaway. You don't have to do a lot to be eligible to win. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel and be active on the channel. That's all you have to do. But the being active on the channel is a very important part. You don't have to do anything that you wouldn't have to do on any other channels. But you do have to be active, because when College Football 26 comes out on July, I'm going to play it on July 7th, but it comes out to the public on July 10th. So on July 11th, I'm going to go over my last many videos and everything on my channel and see who's active. Of all of the active people, I'm going to put all those names in a hat and draw one, and whoever wins, whoever gets drawn, gets a free copy of College Football 26. But you can't just be subscribed to the channel. That doesn't count. You have to be active on the channel. And that means watching videos, commenting on videos. When I put up a poll, take part in the poll. When I put up a post, take part in the post. When I do live streams, watch the live streams, join the live chat. Be active on the channel. That's what it means when I say be active on the channel. If you're just subscribed to the channel, it's not going to do you any good. I see something up ahead. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a person or another mountain lion. Looks like it might be a person. But so, just, you know, to be clear, you have to be active on the channel to be eligible to win. So, I know I've been getting a lot of subscribers for the contest, and that's cool, but you have to be active, and I haven't really seen a spike in new activity on the channel. There's been a few people, and I notice, believe me, I notice, I pay attention. When I'm spending my own money on shit, on a giveaway, I want to make sure that somebody gets it, that deserves it, and that's a mountain lion. That was not a person. Yep. I see him, he's coming after me. I see you, bitch. Keep going. I don't want to get hit by a car either. I don't know where he went. I'm going to stay armed for a while. What was that? A fucking rabbit. 7:45. So I guess he wasn't hungry. Oh, look at the rabbit in the middle of the street. Hey now, I gotta protect the rabbit. Oh, I can't protect him on that side of the street. Get out of the way, brother. Alright, he made it. Why are you in the middle of the street, man? I'm trying to protect the rabbit. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Get on the side of the road, man. Come on over here. You're safe. Oh, that guy went around me.
Move the fuck on.
Ah, fuck you. Hey, how's this? I love this game. What time is it? It's 8:30. Alright, so let's do a check. 8:30. Here's where we are. Not bad. And here's where we started. Where's my car? It's still there. So we did pretty good here. We went this way, all the way up here. Right there. So that's not too bad. In 2 GTA days. Alright, so I wanna keep track of this. So that's not too bad. We're almost to the halfway point. We're almost to the halfway point, but I gotta stay armed here. because I don't trust these. Is that somebody walking down the middle of the street? It damn sure is. What are you doing? What is she doing? Well, I mean, I asked that as I'm doing the same thing on the other side of the road. That's funny. So we're 2 GTA days up, and we're in the upper northwest part of the map. We're almost halfway around. Yeah, I'm saying 5 to 6 GTA days this is going to take. And I definitely have to stay armed after that attempted mountain lion attack. I don't know where that rabbit went. Maybe we'll stop and get some peaches, huh? I don't know if you can buy anything from the store here, but if it is, if you can, we will. We'll buy something. We got $44 million. Melons, apples, berries, nuts. We got 44 million. I think. Yeah, 44 million. Used to have a lot more, but I spent a whole shitload without doing anything to earn anything. And I just spent another 5,000. I'll buy an apple or something. Can I buy something? I've been walking all day. I'm tired, man. To quote George Thorogood, I've been walking all day. No? I can't buy anything? Well, alright. I tried. I tried to support my local vendors. I was going to flatten this tire for not offering me anything, but I don't want the cops to come. Cannot get away on foot. Haven't got hit by a car yet. That's a nice bonus. We've seen several accidents. Oh God, it's starting to rain. I didn't bring my poncho. She's working. Doesn't seem like a real good place to be to be working. That's funny. Yeah, maybe she finished a job and the trucker dropped her off there. Maybe she was a yapper and he didn't want to hang out in the afterglow. So he dumped her off at the bridge. That's funny. Yep. No change of clothes, no jacket. The weather forecast didn't say anything about rain. Just a leisurely day. Walk around Los Santos in the pouring rain. Man, did you guys see the hail that came down in Texas the other day? It was so big they had to take shovels and clear off the roads. That's incredible. We got some really big hail a couple hours from here. Thick ass shit, man. Like softball size. That's the type of shit that'll break windows and dent your cars. We've not seen that here. I'll tell you what we have seen though, and not everybody's talking about it much anymore, is, and I think Godspeed, you asked about it one night, the um, drones. People haven't been really talking about it much anymore, but we've seen like 3 of them out here over the last several weeks. I got a couple of them on video, but it sucks the videos don't come out very well. But yeah, we've seen 3 of them out here. And they come out and they move, and they're not a plane, it's not an airplane, and they're low, and they move, and they're drones. I mean, you can hear them. They're drones. We've had 3 of them over the last, I'd say, 4 weeks. And I did get a video one time, and it came out like shit, so I didn't bother taking any more, but that's a little unnerving. Yeah. Because we live, right in the Gulf of Mexico. So when, when they're out there, they're over the Gulf of Mexico, they're over the water. But they've come close. They've been really, there was one, I mean, it was really close. There's in our backyard, we have the canal that's attached to the Gulf, and then there's an island on the other side of the canal, and that canal's pretty big. There's some gigantic yachts that are in the neighborhood here that come down through there. But then there's an island, and then on the other side of the island is the Gulf. And that one particular drone, that one night, that was very close and very low. And it was just sitting there, and it caught my eye. We have the sliding glass doors in the back, and it caught my eye out there, and we were watching. I think we were getting ready to go to bed. And I went out there, and it stayed there for a while, but it moved. And it's not an airplane, and it's not a helicopter, it's not any type of flying apparatus, like not a plane or a helicopter of any kind. And you can hear it. It's a drone, and a really, really bright white light. There's the mountain lion. And it moves, and they've been, it moves back and forth. It goes up and down, goes through the neighborhood, and then the one that was really, really close here ended up going over the front of the house, and then went out inland. I don't know where it ended up going, but yeah, we've seen 3 of them now, and it is definitely unnerving. There's no question about that. Just want to make sure that he's staying on his path. 1:07 in the afternoon. Yeah, you haven't seen any up there, Godspeed? Is that just a United States thing? I don't know. For a while, it was just an East Coast thing. We hadn't seen anything over here. But yeah, we've seen 3 of them now. What the fuck is that? I don't want to die on my walk. I don't trust any wildlife out here. Keep an eye on them. No? Wow. Yeah, it was a really big thing going on the East Coast. There wasn't anything in Florida, but then it started happening in Florida, but on the other side of Florida. And then, then there was several sightings down here in the west central area. And at 3, we've seen 3 personally right outside our house. And Bonnie's ready to shoot him. Bonnie's a marksman. She's ready to shoot him down. I'm a pretty good shot too, but not as good as her. And she does it with the guns and a bow and arrow. I'm pretty good with the bow and arrow too. We haven't been to the range in a long time. What's the traffic hold up here? Oh, the light up there must be red. A lot of traffic up here in Blaine County. Is this Blaine County? No, this isn't. I don't know what this area is. Blaine County is up in the other section of the map. Bet you guys wish you were me, huh? Oh, there's a train coming? No, the train doesn't go across the road here. There it is. Yeah, the train doesn't cross the road. Uh oh, there's some rabbits crossing the road over there to the left. Oh yeah, there is a stoplight up here. I don't think many mountain lions are coming down in this area, so we can disarm ourselves. Hey man, how you doing? Hey. Oh God, I amused myself. Hey Layla. She woke up from her slumber. I wonder if you can push that button. No. Alright, so we're at the ammunition store up here. Alright. So we're probably, on the clock, we're probably at, I would say, 11 o'clock on the clock, looking at the map. So we should be getting to the top. Another train coming. There it is. Oh, look at this. So we have a sidewalk here. Alright. Nice addition to this section. See the cracks and the grass growing in the sidewalk and stuff? I'm telling you, man, if GTA 6 came out with GTA 5 graphics, I would be perfectly fine with that. Obviously, I want everything to be as realistic as possible as well. It adds to the experience, but I don't have a single problem with the GTA 5 graphics. Look at that. The bushes are moving in the wind, in the breeze. I don't have a single problem with the Grand Theft Auto 5 graphics. The sidewalk disappeared. Alright. What does this sign say? Unlawful to litter. Maximum $25,000 fine and points on your license and a jail term. Wow. They're serious about their littering here in Los Santos, huh? Maybe it's a city council thing. Let's take a look at where we are. What time is it? 4:30. In the afternoon, so we're almost 2.5 GTA days in. Bacon triple cheese melt, $2.45. $2.45. I gotta go get me one of those. What's up, people? As long as you say so. As long as you believe that. Bye. I love talking to the people, too. I'm a weird fucking dude, I guess. Yeah, the sidewalk is a nice addition for this part of town. Cabby 10. That shit look good. For $2.45. Hell yeah, I'm gonna grab a couple of them. Must be break time. What's going on, people? Oh yeah? Yeah? Hi, how you doing? Uh-oh, I don't think I can get out of here. Oh, I can't. It must be a break of time, huh? Break of time? Cluckenbell Farms. How you guys doing? Do you guys... Are you guys slaughterers? Look at the uniforms you're wearing. Yeah? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I don't know if the sidewalk goes over there. 1917, that bell says. Alright, so we're closing in on halfway around the map. Closing in on halfway around the map. We're 2.5 GTA days in. About 2 hours into the stream. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. I figured 2 or 3 hours, but we're looking probably at about 4 hours now. I got nothing else to do today. I think Vince would be getting tired wearing those cowboy boots. His feet would be getting kind of tired. So not too bad. We've seen several accidents. We have not been hit by a car yet. And we were attacked by a mountain lion. I'd say probably a low event so far. The mountain lion attack probably the most eventful thing. Yeah, we're getting up toward the top of the map now. Yeah, you would think so, Floyd, huh? That makes no sense at all. No thumbs down on the video for the College Football 26 giveaway, but I got 4 of them for the Grand Theft Auto 6 video. 4 thumbs down. I'm giving you a free game, man. I don't understand it. Makes no sense, Floyd. Oh, maybe we can get something to eat here. Gotta be tired. Vince has gotta be tired. I've never even seen this thing here. What's going on, man? Anybody here? Nobody? Nobody's working? Alright, is it free? No? Can I help anybody? Donut. The big donut controversy. That's a couple weeks ago. There's a pizza. Fucking donut. $1.50 for a fucking donut. Gatsby said they're $2 over his. For a fucking donut. What was it yesterday? An ice cream cone. We got it. We went out after we left the casino yesterday. We stopped at a little place and got ice cream cone. Small ice cream cone. $4. $4 for a small ice cream cone. Jesus. $4. We got 2 small ice cream cones. It cost $8 plus tax. I mean, shit is just fucking ridiculous. $1.50 for a donut that's costing them 17 cents to make. A little bit rough terrain here. No more sidewalks this part of the county. Sun is starting to set. What time is it? 8 o'clock. $25,000 in my arcade safe. So it's 8 o'clock. So I'm estimating it's going to take 6 Grand Theft Auto days. Because we're almost to the top of the map. And we're 2.5 days in. $9 for a pack, Floyd? For 1 pack? Holy shit, I'm glad I quit. I quit smoking 8 years ago now, 9 years ago. I can't believe it's been so long. Bonnie knows the exact date. I think it was, I want to say it's 7 years. Long fucking time. Never, that's one of the reasons why. I started smoking the cheap cigarettes because they were cheap and I was getting a sore throat continuously because the cheap cigarettes are exactly that, cheap. They suck ass. I was getting a sore throat, but I didn't want to pay for Marlboros anymore. I smoked Marlboros for most of my life. 1 pack, that's fucking insane, Floyd. I didn't want to pay for the Marlboros anymore. So I started smoking like 305s. Fucking the cheap shit. But man, I was getting sore throats terribly from them. Because they're so cheaply made. Man, that's what led to me quitting. I was like, fuck it, man. Getting a sore throat from smoking the cheap cigarettes. So you gotta spend the money for the expensive ones now, and that for years and years were shit. I remember when cigarettes were $1.25 a fucking pack from Marlboro. That's how long I've been smoking. That's one of the reasons I had to quit, man. Where you going, Layla? She decided to move. Hey. Oh, she's gonna come down on the... Whoa! I almost walked him into traffic. Layla has moved down onto the footrest of my recliner now. She's watching the TV. She's watching Vince walk. She's watching him walk. That's funny. You roll your own cigarettes, Floyd? Wow. Never had the desire to do that. Even back when I was younger and I smoked weed, I would never do that shit. I always made somebody else do it. $23 for a pack of cigarettes in Canada. Holy shit. Well, if I lived in Canada, I probably would have quit smoking long before I did here. That's crazy. That's insane, man. Let's take a look at where my fingers are really getting tired here. $23 a pack. That's fucking crazy. That is insane. I could not. Oh God! And weed is cheaper than cigarettes. That's fucked up, man. That is fucked up. Weed is cheaper than cigarettes. My God. Man, I haven't smoked weed in a long, long time. Let's see. If I want to say the last time I smoked weed was, I want to say 1987. And I was a sophomore in college. The last time I smoked weed. That was a long time ago. And man, I smell some of the shit that these people are smoking nowadays. Oh my God, it smells terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I smell some of the shit that these people are smoking nowadays, man. It smells absolutely fucking horrible. Horrible. I mean, I would never smoke any of the shit I smell nowadays. Weed is cheaper than cigarettes up there. That's crazy. I mean, you know, when I was younger, the dime bags, the nickel bags. But it was called a dime bag because it was $10. It was a nickel bag because it was $5. I don't know if the shit costs. I think it costs a lot more now, but the shit I smell now, oof, I would never smoke. And I liked smoking cigarettes. I really did. When I quit smoking cigarettes, it was not because of health reasons or anything like that. It just got too fucking expensive. And the cheap cigarettes, you know, try and go that route, but like I said, I was getting really bad sore throats. And I didn't smoke a lot. I smoked maybe half a pack a day. If I smoked a whole pack in one day, I felt sick, like ill. So I was not a pack a day smoker. But half a pack, definitely. Every once in a while, if something was going on, if I was busy or something, I'd smoke a pack in a day. But whenever I smoked that much, I got physically ill. So I tried to stay at around a half a pack. Yeah, there's a lot of bad, terrible smelling shit out there, Floyd. Yep. Hey, Warrior. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we're doing, I'm walking the entire perimeter of the GTA 5 map. I'm at, what time is it? It's midnight. So at 8, I left at 8:30 in the morning GTA time, so when we hit to 8:30, it'll be 3 GTA days, and I'll check my progress. I'm coming up, I started at the bottom of the map. I'm almost at the top now. So this is probably going to take me 6 GTA days. The stream has been 2 hours now, so probably looking at about 4 hours. Yeah. When I was young, I used to be a heavy drinker. Beer mostly, though. I drank, I'll tell you what, I drank liquor. When I was young, I used to drink a lot of liquor. But beer was my favorite shit. Moosehead. Heineken was my favorite. Moosehead was my second favorite beer. And then Mick Light. But liquor, alcohol, oh my god, I could drink that. And I drank it one night, until one night I was so drunk. This was, I want to say, see if I can remember. I want to say 2001, 2002 era time frame. When I went out, I partied. I partied hard back in those days. For many years. And then one night I was drinking liquor, which, you know, mostly I've always been a beer guy. And you know, you can get wasted off of beer, but I drank liquor one night and I was drinking this shit. It was so fucking good. It was the name of the drink was called the Hollywood. And it had I don't remember what it had in it. The shit tasted like licorice. There was some pineapple in there, Sambuca, I think some Chambord, is that a thing? I'm trying to remember. And oh my god, dude, I drank that shit. First of all, I always ran a tab. I never, you know, paid for my shit. If there was a place I went to regularly, I always ran a tab and like paid it weekly. But if it wasn't a place I went to normally, I'd just run a tab and pay up at the end of the night. That night I drank so much of that liquor, it was so good. And I was sitting on a bar stool. I think we were in Indiana. I want to say Indiana. Yeah, it was good, Godspeed. Oh my god, that shit was so good. I was sitting on a bar stool playing a video game on the bar, you know. Like a blackjack shit on a screen. And I was sitting at the bar all night drinking this shit. First of all, my tab came and it was like several $100s, which I was not real pleased about because that was crazy. And so I pay the tab and I get up and normally, you know, when I drink beer, you drink for a while and then once you go to take a piss, you're done. Then you're going to piss like every 15 minutes after that. I sat on that bar stool all night long, drank that shit, those drinks, they were called Hollywoods. Oh my god. All night long. Didn't have to piss, nothing. And then after I paid my ridiculous tab, I stood up off of the bar stool and fell the fuck down. I was annihilated. And I don't know why. I don't even remember who I was with. That was a long time ago, but there was, I drove home. I couldn't even stand up, and I drove home. And I do not remember driving home. I know I woke up the next afternoon on my couch, fully dressed. But I know I drove home, and I don't remember it, and I've not drank liquor since that night. Fuck that. That's not good. That's not good shit. So, just beer from that point forth only. Beer only. That's that. crazy people area in there. Yeah, that was. I didn't know what I was doing, man. I really didn't know what I was doing, and it was. I don't remember who I was with. But man, yeah, that was not good. And I woke up the next afternoon on my couch fully dressed. I have no idea. My truck was parked all fucked up. I was living in a condo at the time. That's a little out of place. I was living in a condo at the time. I looked out in the parking lot and I was taking up like 4 parking spaces with my truck. It was so bad. I never drank liquor again after that. That was fucked up. Now beer, I'll drink beer all night. Now I'm not saying I won't get drunk, but I love Heineken. Heineken's my number 1 beer. Moosehead, I love Moosehead. And then Mick Light. That was not a good night, man. First of all, my tab was like $300 fucking dollars. And that was back, like I said, in the early 2000s. Yeah, that was, I want to say it was like 2002. I used to party. I used to party hard. Now, if I have 5 beers over the course of a calendar year, you can consider me an alcoholic. I don't drink anymore. I don't smoke. I don't drink. That was my last vice, was smoking cigarettes, but it just got too expensive. And that was hard. That was very hard. I mean, I've been smoking since I was like 15. So I hear these people, and they say they can't quit, it's too hard and all this shit. Man, I did it, and when I decided to do it, I did it, and I did it cold turkey. And it was not easy, but I did it. Bonnie was very happy. She hated that I smoked. You missed it before, Warrior. I got attacked by a mountain lion. Just walking down the street minding my own business, I got attacked by a mountain lion. It came down from the mountain, fucking tried to kill my ass. I think that was about an hour ago. Yeah, I think we're past the top of the map now. We'll check it out when we hit 8:30. I'm making money doing this. All my businesses are making money. Of course, I'm paying money on the employees too. But I'm still making money. All my safes are getting money put in. I keep seeing people pop in and pop out of the stream. It says walking around the map Grand Theft Auto 5, but maybe they don't believe it. And they're popping on and they're seeing this and they're leaving. Can't say I blame them. Yeah, we're coming up on the tunnel now, so we're past the top of the map now, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, what time is it? Almost 5 a.m. This coming up, this is the tunnel where you can win every single critical... What is the name of that challenge? God, I haven't played this in so long. The one with critical damage. That's what it's called. Every time there's a critical damage, this is where I come. And every time that I take part in it, I win it. Every single time. This is the tunnel to do it. And what I do is I get a truck, one of those box trucks, and I go to the other end of the tunnel and I block off traffic. And I get 2 or 3 other cars and I block off the whole roadway. Those box trucks are beautiful. They work good. If you can get 2 of those, you can block off the whole roadway right at the edge of the tunnel. So what happens is all of the traffic backs up inside the tunnel and the tunnel gets filled with cars. So all you do at that point is just take your rocket launcher and launch 2 rockets into the traffic, and they keep exploding, and it goes all through the entire tunnels filled with traffic. 2 rocket launchers can get you probably $2 million of damage in critical damage because of the traffic backed up in the tunnel. The explosions don't have anywhere to go because of the low top, the low roof. So the explosions, instead of going upward, they go backwards and sideways, and they catch all the other cars behind them on fire, and they just continue to explode, and the fire keeps spreading all throughout the tunnel. I've done a video on it, at least one, and never have I ever done a critical damage in this tunnel and not won it. Who are you playing as, Lloyd? What time is it? 6:30. Who are you playing as, Lloyd? Who's your quarterback? Yeah, see, the traffic gets all backed up in here. And the explosions, they're contained within the tunnel. So it catches the cars behind it on fire, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. And every car that explodes, it catches all the other cars behind it on fire, and you get this tunnel filled with vehicles. I've got $5, $6, $7 million of damage in critical damage before, and it's in this tunnel because the explosions don't have anywhere to go, and the fires catch all of the cars behind it on fire. But the key is, as soon as you get that warning, it's like a 3-minute notice that critical damage is going to start. As soon as you get that notice, you got to find a truck and get over here to this tunnel and block off the other end that we're walking to, and all that traffic builds up inside the tunnel. 2 rocket launchers can get you $3-4 million worth of damage easy if you have enough traffic backed up. And that's the key. You want to do it as soon as possible, because you want as much traffic to be backed up in the tunnel as possible. They'll all catch on fire and explode eventually. And you can do it with like 1 or 2 rocket launchers. It's amazing the amount of damage you can cause with just 1 or 2 rocket launchers. Because the explosion has nowhere to go except in the cars in back of it. They catch fire and blow up. It's pretty fun to watch if you like causing damage. The Chargers and Drew Brees. That's cool. So, oh, you have the legend quarterbacks. Okay, Madden 23. I got you. All right. Yeah, so if you're playing critical damage, you come up here, get a couple of trucks just like that one, and you block off that entrance right here at the entrance. But that's the key. As soon as you get that notice that it's coming, you got to get on it because you have to give the traffic time to back up in the tunnel. If you don't have traffic, it'll burn itself out. When it reaches the end of the traffic that's backed up, the fire has nowhere else to go, nothing else to catch on, and it will burn itself out. So then you have to wait for more traffic to back up and then use another rocket launcher. But if you do it as soon as you get that notice, get over here, block the road off, and it gives like a minute to 2 minutes time for the traffic to back up in the tunnel. And man, it's a beautiful thing to watch that shit. I've made a couple of videos on it. You can see it in my Grand Theft Auto how-to videos. Never, ever have I lost a critical damage when I do it right here. Oh, that's cool, Floyd, though. It's always good to play with different people. 8 o'clock, it's almost time to check our progress. Coming up on 3 full Grand Theft Auto days here. And I'm pretty sure we're on the east side of the map now. Alright, let's see. Alright, 8:30. Alright, good enough. Let's see. Let's see where we are. Oh yeah, we're definitely on the second half of the map now. Oh yeah. So this is where we started. Right here where my car is. And we've walked all this. And we are now right here. So not too bad. We've covered some pretty good ground. And we've done it in 3 Grand Theft Auto days. So not too bad. 2.5 hours on the stream. Alright, so that's pretty good. So we're on the east side of the map now. 3 Grand Theft Auto days. Seen several accidents. Been attacked by a mountain lion. Have not been hit by a car yet, though, so that's good. Uh-oh. Coyotes. I don't want to be anyone's dinner. They left? Nope. Yeah, they're still back there. I guess they're not coming, alright. Still gotta stay armed for a while. Is he any good, Floyd? Is Drew Brees any good? In the Madden 23? Oh shit. I'm looking at my phone. I don't think they do the legend quarterbacks in 25, do they? I played franchise, but I didn't play it a lot. Actually, I think I only played like the preseason games. But I didn't see any legend quarterback options though. Cape Catfish. I didn't know that was the name of that area out there. What are these? Rabbits? A rabbit and a duck? Nope, 2 rabbits. They're not even afraid of me. They just sat there. There's another abandoned car off to the left. Uh-oh, it's starting to rain again. I see some people watching. Join the chat. I'm trying to figure out a way to give my fingers a rest here. Oh, we're into heavy downpours now. Second time we've experienced this on our journey. Uh-oh. Almost had an accident there. We've seen many accidents. Have not been hit by a car yet. That was close. I can hear the wind whipping. Quite a storm we got going on here. Coming up to my weed factory. How many seasons? How many seasons in are you, Floyd? Yeah, that up there on the left, that's where I have my weed factory. I never realized there was a road right here. Huh. The million times I've driven past it, I never realized that was a road. What is this? Oh, that's the beef sign. Business for sale, huh? Next exit. See the difference in the... Look at the telephone poles and the power lines. They look good. I don't have any problems with them. But if you've seen the details of the power poles in GTA 6, it's incredible. The details. I don't have any problems at all with, excuse me, what they have in here on GTA 5. But they go into way more detail in GTA 6. And that's cool. I mean, it's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I don't have any problem with the way it is now. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. Too bad it's not going to snow. Yeah, that's my weed factory up on the left. What time is it? 2:30 in the afternoon. All right. Yeah, I'm estimating it's going to be 6 Grand Theft Auto days. We're 3 plus in now. The stream's coming up on 3 hours. Vince is going to need some new boots. The soles are going to be all worn down. I've been I've been switching fingers, Godspeed. Yeah, my thumb, my finger, my middle finger, my pinky. I've been using all my fingers on both hands. They're all getting sore. It sucks because when you let go, he stops. I've tried everything. I got a little rubber band here I've been using, but then when I use that, he doesn't walk straight. He walks off to the side. I don't want him to walk out into traffic. Yeah, they're getting sore. Right now, I got my pinky and I got my point finger and my middle finger on it right now. I'm doing all different kinds of combinations. Power through, power through. I don't think we're in much danger of mountain lions or anything, coyotes around this area. I don't think so. I think we can unweapon ourselves. Yeah, that's where my weed factor. Whoa, that was almost bad. That's where my weed factory is. So we've made a lot of progress. But I know this is a busy intersection here. This is going to be tricky. Alright, doesn't look like anybody's coming right now. That's good. What about here? Hey, hey, don't you do it. Alright. Okay, that went off fairly easily. I don't know if anybody has ever done this before or been dumb enough to try it. It's not really a try, to do. I'm just always trying to think of different things I can do for videos that may be interesting to people. If for no other reason other than boredom. Looks like the rain is starting to taper off. My fedora's all wet. Nobody stopped and asked me if I wanted a ride. I think the Home Depot's coming up on the left, on the right pretty soon. I'm gonna need a nap when I'm done here. We're in more of a, yeah, want to be prepared. What is that? Oh, it's like a propane tank or something. You can see every time I switch my fingers because he stops walking. It'll be interesting to check, and I'll do that before I go. The statistics. One of the statistics the game keeps is how many miles you've walked on foot, and I should have checked it before because I don't know what the circumference of the map is. It would have been cool to see that, but I did not. I got $2,000 for good behavior. All right, that's cool. My gun just disappeared. I did not check the. That's the first sirens I've heard. Haven't heard any sirens. Pretty much the whole trip. Haven't heard any. That's weird. But I should have checked that. What my miles were walked, so we could tell how many miles we walked here today. Whatever the miles walked is going to be, and I'll check it. You know that this is 90% of it, because I hardly ever walk in the game. I don't want to walk in real life. Why the hell am I going to walk in a game? Layla just left. She's like, alright, I've been crashed out here for 3 hours now. Time to move along and go sleep somewhere else. There's the Home Depot. Looks like the sun's starting to go down. See what time it is. 7:30. So in the morning it'll be 4 GTA days. Yeah, I should have checked that. Damn it, I didn't think of it. How many miles walked, so we could have judged. Yeah, but whatever, I never walk anywhere, so whatever my miles walked is, 90% of it is going to be from today. I'll definitely check that before we go. But that's funny, I didn't even think about checking that. That would have given us very accurate numbers. But I know my walking is not very high because I don't walk anywhere. The map's too big. The only walking I ever do is to find a car that I can steal. Alright, now we're coming up on the Home Depot. Now we got sunset over on this side. Beautiful Los Santos sunset. Now that we're on the east side of the map. Yep, so don't forget, I'm giving away a free copy of GTA 6 and a free copy of College Football 26 right here on the channel. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel and be active. That's it. You know, I see a lot of people who do a lot of giveaways and they want you to fucking share this, subscribe, follow, share this, retweet this, bring in 3 other people, all kinds of stupid shit. All I ask you to do, subscribe to the channel and be active on the channel. And I think that's a pretty reasonable request since I'm giving you what's at least $70 game on 2 different occasions. I don't think that's unreasonable what I ask for at all. Be active on the channel. Hey, Dave. Welcome to the stream, Dave. Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. There's your Home Depot. We're on the east side of the map now. We started at the bottom, went to the west. We've gone up the west side, across the top, and we're coming back down the east side now. We're coming up on 4 GTA days. Almost 3 hours on the stream now. How's everything going, Dave? That's funny. Yeah, I figured it would be 2 to 3 hours. I'd say at this point we're probably 3/4 done. I started at 8:30 in the morning game time, so I've been checking the progress every morning at 8:30. We've gone 3 full days so far, closing in on 4. I keep having to switch my fingers. You missed it before, Dave. I got attacked by a mountain lion. That's why I'm carrying the gun. Layla's leaving. Bye. She's had enough. Yeah, that was funny. I marked it. I wrote down what time it was, Dave, so I'm gonna pull it out and make it a short. I wrote down the time so I can go back and pull it out for a short. It was funny because we were walking down. I was walking down the street and I heard a growl, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" And thankfully, I turned around to see what it was because he was coming right at me. And if I hadn't have done that, he would have got me. I shot and killed him right as he was at my feet. I mean, literally at my feet. But I wrote down the time. I'm going to go back and pull that out for a short because that's going to be funny. That was funny. We've seen many car accidents. Haven't been hit by a car yet. Close a couple of times. Seen some rabbits crossing the street causing traffic jams. A lot of coyotes. That's the only time I got attacked though. But I've been on high alert since. But I heard the growl and I was like, what the hell was that? And luckily, if I had just kept walking, he would have got me. For sure. I stopped and turned around and looked. And he was coming right down at me and he was not kidding. He was a hungry boy. All right, so we're coming up on Sandy Shores now, heading south on the east side of the map. So we've gone a good distance. Yeah, there's the airplane museum or hangar. Junkyard. Graveyard is the word I'm looking for. Dr. Dre has arrived at Record A Studios. Hey, let me ask you guys something. Have you ever seen Dr. Dre? Because every time he has arrived at the Record A Studios, I try and go there for this, to watch an exclusive recording session. And I've never seen it. Never. I've gone there several times. First of all, I don't give two shits about Dr. Dre, so I just go to see because it's part of the game. I've gone several times and I've never seen him. Never actually seen him. I don't know why. Home of the Patriot. Talk Radio 96.5. Alright, I have to cross here. Alright. Not ready yet. Gotta make it the shortest distance. Uh-oh. There's not a lot of room here. Oof. I'm not liking this. I hear like coyotes or something out there. Yeah, isn't it funny, Dave? We were talking about that before. We're talking about there's a place that just opened up near our house, and that has it's an old arcade place, old retro arcade place, and they don't allow food or drink inside to keep the games in good working order, and 15 they have the quarter slots all blocked off. $15 you can play the old arcade games all day long, and you can even leave and get lunch. Since they don't allow anything in there, you can leave, get lunch, and come back and play them. It's pretty cool. Me and Bonnie went there a couple weeks ago. We stayed there for about 4 hours, played everything: Pac-Man, Donkey Kong Jr., Frogger, Paperboy, Mortal Kombat, Punch-Out. That was cool. But yeah, then you come home and hop on this and look at this, and it's like the nostalgia, while fun, you're like, oh shit, why would I play that when I got this? And it's incredible. Drew Brees started out 85. Oh, that's cool, Floyd. Well, you did some work on him then. Oh, with the X Factors? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Dave. Yeah, $15 you can play all day, and since you don't, it's in a commercial area, so there's a lot of restaurants around, so they give you a wristband. You can leave and come back, pay the one price all day long. Thought I heard an accident here. And it was cool, it was fun. But then you come home and you play this, and it's like so realistic that, the nostalgia is fun, but this is so much better. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning. And every time he stops moving, you can tell that's when I switch fingers. Yeah, the games have come such a long way from our day. And GTA 6, that's what I was saying before. When GTA 6 comes out, I would not care if it had GTA 5 graphics, because these graphics to me are incredible. I have no problems with the GTA 5 graphics whatsoever. GTA 6, I mean, it's phenomenal from what I've seen so far. But if there were no graphical improvements and it stayed like they are in here, I'd have no problem with it. I'd be perfectly fine with it. But the amount of detail, like I was talking a little while ago about the telephone poles. These telephone poles and power poles, they're pretty cool on here. But the level of detail in GTA 6, if you look at some of the power poles, I mean, it's just been taken to another level. It's incredible. But I like the detail. I mean, look at this shit. The road's all busted up here. You know, I would have no problem at all with GTA 5 graphics in GTA 6. But I'm glad. I'm glad that they're improving, you know, because it makes it even more realistic. But I think this is incredible. When you look at this and you look at the water and everything, but then you look at the water and, I mean, look at this. That's pretty fucking cool. When we get to 8:30 in the morning, we'll check the progress on the map one more time. That'll be the completion of the 4th full GTA day on our journey. We're 3 hours into the stream now. We've made a lot of progress. We're probably 3/4 of the way through. I left my car where we started so I would know where we started, so I would remember. Because I'm old now, and who knows what I'll remember in 3 hours. I know the highway split up here, though. I gotta look at the map and see. I don't know which way we need to go to stay on the outside. I think we may have to stay to the left. I hear a lot of coyotes out here. No growls like when the mountain lion attacked, but still, we gotta be on alert here. Coming up on the jail. That's the jail off to the right, the prison. I hear a lot of coyotes. Can you guys hear those? I can hear the loudspeaker from the prison. Hey, Layla. Coming back? Oh, you can hear him, Dave? Yeah, that's funny. That growl, that was very loud, and that's why I had to stop and look around. I didn't know what it was. That was funny. But if I hadn't looked, he would have got me for sure. I got him. He was right at my feet. I'm definitely going to crop that and make it as short. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Alright, yeah, here's where the highway splits. So I have to look and see where we are, because I don't know which way we have to go. I want to stay on the outside, so if we're coming down, yeah, we got to stay on the left. I have to cross here. This should be fun. Am I gonna make it? Looks like I'm safe here, alright. That was close. Yeah, that would have been cool, Dave. That would have been cool. Yep. Yep, it would have been. I had him before. I had him in his red suit, and I had to dress him like this. Bonnie laughs. She doesn't like this outfit on him, and it's pretty funny. She's like, "Why do you do that? Why?" And the simple reason why I dress him like that is because it makes people laugh. I've had more comments on his attire than anything else. It's just funny as shit to me, and it makes me laugh. I was very happy when they came out with the hats, because it completed the outfit. And of course the cowboy boots. And I've told you guys in the past, I don't know if you've heard it or not, Dave. Yeah, it's funny. It makes me laugh. And I've had more comments on it than anything else. But Bonnie was out with her mom one day, and they were garage sailing, going to garage sales and stuff, yard sales. And she found I don't know, it's wooden, I guess, but it's a hot pink cowboy boot. Just one. And it probably stands a foot high. And it's hollow. You could actually put shit in it if you want, but I don't have anything in it. But she saw it, and she thought of his boots. So she bought it for me. I have it sitting on my shelf above my desk. And nobody knows what the hell it is. Everybody, anybody that comes into my office sees it, and you're like, what the hell is that? Why do you have a single hot pink cowboy boot on your shelf? Nobody knows what it's for. That was just funny that she came across it like that. And it was by itself, so there's only one up there. Yeah, I've had a lot of people comment on his attire. Plus, the way I look at it is when I'm playing the game for real, it's when I kill somebody, when they look to see who it was that killed him, they see this outfit, and it just adds insult to injury. In my eyes, in my head. Hey, Layla, what are you doing? I have about, I think, 10 different outfits that I have for him. So I like to put him in a suit sometimes. He's got a red suit and a black suit, and I like to make him look nice sometimes, but this shit just makes me laugh. Yeah, there you go, Dave. Yep. What they were out, they were going to yard sales, and this one pink boot was sitting on a table. I don't know. I think she said she paid $1 for it. But it's pretty big. It's a good size. It's about a foot high, and probably the bottom of the boot probably extends out about a foot and a half. And it's made of wood. I think it's made of wood. It's heavy, whatever it is, whatever the material is. It's not plastic. But it's funny. And she came home with it, and I knew right away what it was. What time is it? 6 o'clock. All right, 8:30. 8:30 will be 4 full GTA days. And we're getting close. We're almost done. We should be finished within the hour. But I had him for years walking around like this without the hat. And I was very happy when they came out with the fedora in one of the updates, because it was a perfect match to finish off the outfit. And I always have him, he's always wearing black gloves. I think we can disarm him here. I think that we're safe from the animals. But he's always wearing the black leather gloves because you never know what he's going to touch. You don't want to leave fingerprints behind. Yeah, that would be cool. They have some clown masks in the game where you can actually wear those, and there's some outfits. There's a ton of outfits in this game, a ton of clothing options where you could probably make them look pretty close to Doink if you wanted to. There's some clown outfits. There's clown masks. There's all kinds of stuff. You could probably get pretty close. What I want to do, and the game doesn't have the capability, but what I want to do is I want to upload. That looked like a turtle. What was that? Oh, it's a reflector on the road. I want to whoa, don't go out there. I want to upload my book covers and put my book covers on the side doors of my vehicles, so I can advertise my my books on my vehicles as I'm driving around Los Santos. I'd like to do that. I think that would be kind of cool, but we don't have that capability. You can't upload anything into the game, only the shit that they put in. But I figure if I could put a billboard with one of my books, maybe a t-shirt with one of my book covers, you know, definitely on the door of my cars, that would be kind of cool. Maybe in GTA 6, you know, that'll be an option. I don't know. But that would be kind of cool. Oh, time check. 7:21, almost time. This is wilderness shit here too. I should probably have my gun ready. The sun rising over in the east. It was cool watching the sunsets when we were on the west side of the map. The bottoms, the soles of his boots gotta be worn down to a nub. I wish I would have checked my miles walked before I started this. That sucks that I didn't do that, because now I'm interested to know. I'll check it before we go, but there's just no way to know what it was ahead of time. I know it's not that much. 90% of it will be coming today, but I'm interested to know what the miles is. Guess we could drive it and find out what the miles is. Be a lot faster. 8 o'clock. Starting to come back into civilization again. Alright, close enough. Alright, so that's 8:30 a.m., which puts us at 4 full GTA days. And we're pretty far. We still got to go here and then up here. This is where we started. Where am I? There we are. So yeah, down here, not too far, not too bad. My estimate was six Grand Theft Auto days. We're at 4 full days now, coming into day number 5. So we should be pretty close. And I got that email come in for a book signing. Somebody wants me to come out and do a book signing. I got to read that later. I can't forget to look at that. I'm so tempted. I've been tempted many, many times to give up on this and just hop in a fucking car and go. But we're almost done now. We're about three quarters of the way. I've earned a lot of money for my businesses in the safes during the trek around the map. Put out quite a bit too with the every hourly paying all your businesses. So it probably offsets. I've made a profit with as many businesses as I have. Oh, we got an on-ramp here. Got to be careful. We haven't been run over yet. Four full days. We're on day 5 now. I estimated 6. That seems to be right about on target. Alright, now we gotta look and see. We haven't been run over yet. I don't want to start now. There we go. There's another 5,000 I lost for paying my people. So yeah, I definitely made a profit. Sonora Freeway, Olympic Freeway. Yeah, we're about 3/4 of the way around. It's been an adventure. Feel like my car broke down. There goes a rabbit. This is weird. I wonder why the guardrail stops and then picks up again. It's kind of odd. Hey, Layla. Coming back? No, not really, Dave. It's been actually quite boring, to be honest. We saw, well, there was a rabbit on the west side of the map. There was one rabbit. I don't know if I'm going to make this. Oh, God. Hurry up, hurry up. I don't want to run. There was a rabbit on the Pacific Coast Highway. He was hopping down the middle of the road, and I was walking in the middle of the road to stop traffic for him, to keep him safe. I couldn't do anything about the other side of the road, but I did stop traffic on my side of the road. And then eventually he made it off safely. Some accidents. Some people cussed me out a couple times. I gave a few people the finger at intersections. I was crossing an intersection one time and the guy yelled at me. Apparently I wasn't going fast enough for him. So I gave him the finger. But really not much. The mountain lion was the most exciting thing. Yeah, pretty boring. I can't believe I'm doing this. Yeah, I don't think I'm in any danger of any mountain lions right now. I'm getting more back into civilization now. It did make me keep an eye out, though. I hadn't even given them any thought. Made me start watching the coyotes and everything that were around. No coyotes came after me, though. Godspeed's eating some ice cream cake. We were going to get one the other day. $40. I love ice cream cake, and Bonnie gets them because she knows I love them, but man, I just can't justify $40 for a fucking ice cream cake. I mean, one day a year, you know, like for my birthday I get them because I love them, but I can't justify that. In any other part of the year, but we do get them every once in a while. She gets them for me sometimes, but fuck, man, it's expensive as shit. $46 in Canada. It's not worth it, man. They don't last long enough. That's my problem, you know. I'm gonna pay that much money. I want it to last. I don't want to. Shit, they last about 2-3 days with me. So, I mean, it's not too bad. I guess that's what, $15, $16, $17 a day, I guess. But I have a hard time justifying that. There you go, Dave. We always do ice cream cake every year on my birthday. I love those. And like I said, once or twice during the year we'll get them too. But the prices are just getting ridiculous. Like I said, we stopped yesterday for an ice cream cone. It was $4 fucking dollars for a small ice cream cone. $4. Fuck. 2 days, Godspeed? Holy shit. Yeah, we'll get them to last, they last about 4 days here. We'll get them to last about 4 days. 2 days? Jesus. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, there you go, Dave. Yeah, yeah. I make it go about 4 days. I can make it last, and that's Bonnie usually only has one or two pieces, and I eat the rest of it. But about 4 days it lasts. But still, $40. I mean, it's $10 a day. Yeah, for a piece of ice cream cake, I don't know. I have a hard time justifying that money. But she gets one for my birthday every year. But she knows how much I like them, so if they're on sale or something, usually she'll pick one up for me. But I've been having a really hard time with the prices lately. Having a hard time wrapping my head around it. Not paying them, but wrapping my head around it because it's everything. I mean, I was fucking shocked when I went for donuts the other day with $1.33 for donuts. For a donut, one donut. Oh, look at this. Caution, rattlesnakes. Oh, that's not good. I better keep my eye out on the ground here. And I was pissed off about that for about 2 days. $1.33 for a donut. I mean, that just blew my mind. I gotta keep an eye out here where I'm walking. Yeah, Gatsby said they're $2 up there for a donut. That's crazy, man. For a fucking donut that costs about 17 cents to make. And at $4 for a small ice cream cone last night? Oh, Jesus. Went to the grocery store the other day, spent $200, got nothing. I mean, shit is ridiculous. That's what we were talking about cigarettes before, back when I used to smoke. I remember when cigarettes were $1.25 a pack. $9 and $10 and sometimes even more for a fucking pack of cigarettes. That's insane, man. You make homemade donuts, really, Godspeed? That's cool. Again, I don't have that in me. Floyd was saying he rolls his own cigarettes. I don't have it in me, man. Bonnie laughs at me because I've never. Hold on, wait a minute. I thought I heard something hissing. Bonnie laughs at me because I've never peeled an orange before. Why the hell would I peel an orange? I've never made a salad. I don't know. Bonnie's got a whole list of things that I've never done that she just thinks is funny or sad. She thinks they're both funny and sad. But why? Why the hell would I peel an orange? She does it for me. Why would I peel an orange? If I'm going to eat an orange, she peels it for me. Why would I do it? It's just like anything else. Why would I do it myself? You can pay somebody to do it for you. But like donuts, that's cool that you do that, Godspeed, but I could never do that. Make my own donuts? Fuck that. Why would I do it when I can go down the street and buy them myself? I'm still going to complain about the price. I'm still always going to complain about the price, but that's funny. And Floyd, we're rolling his cigarettes. I don't have it in me, man. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I work hard. In the shit that I do, I work hard at it. But I've never been I don't know if you would consider that a blue collar person or what, to do shit yourself. Yeah, I can see that, Godspeed. I can see that. I'll tell you what, never in my life have I ever worked as hard as I did after the fucking hurricanes last year. Never. We had three houses damaged in the hurricane. 2 of them significantly damaged, severely damaged. Never before have I worked that hard in my life. With the cleanup. The water is all fine and well. Everybody loves to be on the water, but I'll tell you, it ain't no fucking fun when it's in your living room. Oh my God. the damage and the cleanup. I have never worked harder in my life than I did those, 2 months, 3 months after the storms? Every day, sun up to sunrise, sunset. Once the power came back, it was sunrise to sunset while the power was out, which was about a week. And once the power came back on, at least you could work later to after sunset. Yeah, it is, Godspeed. They're already talking about one in the Gulf of Mexico on June 10th in a couple weeks. We're keeping an eye out on that. And the story, I mean, we're about 80%. Everything that has been fixed at this point and repaired is going to be, anything that has not been repaired at this point, we're just not even going to fucking bother. I mean, we're not 100% done with the 3 house, but the 2 house, her mom's back in that house, her aunt's back in that house, that's fine. But man, I have never ever worked as fucking hard in my life as I did after those storms. Because you got to remember, it's Florida. So, and a hurricane is a tropical storm, so it has very, very, very hot air associated with it. So it comes through, it fucking destroys everything, floods everything, and it leaves you with no power. So there's no air conditioning. It's hot as a motherfucker when that storm is done. It's all tropical air, and it is extremely hot. Oh, fuck. And then you got, you're in a race against time to get your shit out of the house before it molds and gets the rest of the house moldy. Oh my God, it was just, and again, not just one house, 3 we were working on. And me and Bonnie were doing it ourselves, and man, I'll fucking tell you what, nobody came to help us. Nobody. All the years that we've spent doing shit and helping people around everywhere, and not a soul came to fucking help us. We did it all ourselves. Eventually, we were able to get a contractor to come in, and do a lot of the stuff, but immediately right after the storm, the contractors aren't available. Nobody, you got to get started on that shit immediately. And I'm telling you, I never worked harder in my life than I did those 2 months, 3 months after the storms. I mean, all the furniture has to come out of the house. All right, Dave. Yeah, I'll put it up probably tomorrow. I'll put this short up probably tomorrow. There's another rattlesnake sign. You got to keep watching the ground. But yeah, with the flooding, the storm surge, everything has to be removed from the house. All the furniture. And, I mean, look around your house. Look at the furniture in your house. That shit doesn't move easily. Some of it does. But it all floats. It all floats. The water was so high in one of the houses that all of the furniture had floated and gathered toward up against the front door. I couldn't even get the front door open. I had a very hard time getting the front door open because all the furniture in the house had floated to the front door. So, I mean, look around your house, and then all that has to come out. So me and Bonnie were doing it by ourselves. 3 houses. Yeah, it was fucking brutal, man. Never. And I'm a hard worker, man. I don't shy away from work. I have a very strong work ethic. Whether I'm doing a book or, the movie thing or whatever, I'm not afraid to work. That kicked my fucking ass. Hers too. For about 3 months, every day. And man, it was such a blessing when the air conditioning and the power came back on, because then at least we had some air conditioning. It was so bad. At one point, what do we got going on here? I heard brakes, no accidents though. It was, what time is it? 6:30. It was so bad that it was so hot. And let me tell you, the salt water, I had 2 pairs of sneakers eaten away from the salt water, from working in the house, cleaning it out, clearing it out, getting the furniture out and all this shit, sloshing around in that salt water. 2 pairs of sneakers fucking disintegrated at the bottom of my feet. The fucking flaps on the bottoms fell right off. The soles fell right off the bottom. That salt water, that's what it does. to your furniture, your clothes, everything else that comes in contact with your appliances, they're all fucking wasted. They gotta go. They gotta be brought outside. But it was so hot. I was trying to work 30 minutes, a half an hour at a time, and then go out and sit in the car for a half an hour in the air conditioner, and then go back inside for another half hour. And it's very, very difficult to work for a half hour straight with no power. There's no air conditioning. It's so hot. Oh, fuck. That was probably the roughest 3 months of my life. I worked fucking hard. Ah, that guy. He went to change lanes and the truck cut him off. Yeah, that's no joke, man. And now we're starting again. I don't want to live here anymore. I'm done with Florida. Bonnie is too. We've actually been looking at property in all different areas of the country, because she's over it too. But I'll never stay behind again, I'll tell you that. That is never going to happen again. Twice I did it. Both storms, Helene and Milton. And that was not fun, man. The storms are getting too fucking strong. You can't be stupid and stay behind anymore. I never left before, never. I've been here for 30 plus years. Never have I left. I thought people that left were pussies. Not after the last two. Now I think anybody who stays behind is stupid, because it's just, the storms are getting stronger. And man, during fucking Milton, during Helene, I was waiting for the house to fall down around me. It didn't. But then during Milton, I went and stayed at a hotel. I mean, literally 2 blocks away. It's the only place I could find a room, because we still didn't have power here. And I thought the hotel was going to blow down. I thought the door was going to come off the hinges. I thought the windows were going to blow in. I put my hand on the window, and I could actually feel the glass bowing inward from the pressure of the wind outside. Oh, fuck, man. I'm never sticking around again. The storms are getting too strong, and there's too much fucking damage now. But to have those two, it was bad enough to get flooded. I mean, we're like 18 feet above the water from where our house is, down the steps from the lanai, and then down the steps to the dock. We're about 18 feet. Bonnie's home. Come here, come check out where I am. He's here. Let's see. We're here, see? Where's my car? I started here, and I went all the way up. And we're now, where am I? Here. So not too bad. I'm going to go down here and then up. Almost 5 full Grand Theft Auto days. Hey, Layla. You gonna go see Mama? Yeah, but we're way high. And the dock is destroyed. The dock is destroyed. The stairs leading down to the dock, they floated away. We don't know where the fuck those are. So all we have is like a hill back there now to walk down to the dock, which we won't even walk on because it's in such bad shape. Everything out back is fucking destroyed. That's what I mean. If it hasn't been fixed at this point, it's probably not going to be, because we got storms on the way. They're talking about a storm being in the Gulf of Mexico in June 10th through the 13th, sometime in that range. That's only a couple weeks away. And you know, when it's in the Gulf, the east side of the storm is the worst place to be, where we are, because that's where the storm surge comes. And then if you're on the northeast side, it's even worse because you get the worst storm surge there, and usually the worst wind is there as well. So we don't know where the storm is going to go. But I mean, Helene was like 100 miles offshore. 100 fucking miles away offshore, and we got all that fucking damage we did with that unprecedented 100-year storm of the century storm surge. And then Milton came just shy, just south of us. The eye of Milton came just south of us. Hey, did I tell you guys? I don't know if I told you. I got a piece of the Tropicana roof, Tropicana Field roof. I'm sure you've seen the pictures of how it got destroyed in Milton. I actually have 2 pieces of the roof, and it's pretty cool. I'm going to put them in a frame with a picture of the trop intact, and then a picture of it in all tattered up, like the pictures after the storm. I'm going to put it in a frame. I got 2 pieces. Yeah, it's pretty cool, guys. Bonnie thought it was stupid. But, I mean, how many times do you get to touch a piece of a stadium roof, you know? And all the times that we've been there and all the times we've driven by there a million times, and I never ever thought I'd ever touch it and see what it felt like. And now I got 2 pieces. So I'm going to be putting that in a frame. When I get it all put in the frame and the pictures and everything I'm going to do, I'll put a picture of it up on Facebook so you guys can see it. But yeah, I got 2 pieces of it. It's pretty interesting to feel the material. It's kind of my souvenir from the storm. I didn't see any rattlesnakes. I never saw that sign before. That's kind of cool. Usually when I'm driving down this section, I'm going 200 miles an hour. I never saw that caution rattlesnake sign. So that's new. First time I've seen that. And I've been playing this game for as long as it's been out. Never saw that caution rattlesnake sign before, so that's interesting. I wonder if these work. No. What time is it now? It's 11 o'clock at night. I lost track of how many days we're on. 4 full days. We're coming up at 8:30 in the morning. It will be 5 full Grand Theft Auto days to do this, which is, yeah, I estimated about 6. So I may be right on target there. Got to keep an eye on the map though, because I don't know where we need to turn to get back to where my car is. 5. All right. I lost track. I have it written down here. It's been a long time. We're coming up on 4 hours on the stream. I'm getting kind of hungry. So I'm getting kind of thirsty too. But I don't want to get up and go get something because he'll stop walking. I don't want to tie the controller because he'll walk right into traffic eventually. Don't forget about tomorrow night's live stream. College Football 25, Yale University is in the quarterfinals of the national tournament, the national playoff tournament, and we're playing Notre Dame tomorrow at the Rose Bowl. And I'll be honest, I don't think we're coming out of that one with a win. We're ranked number 6 in the nation. Uh-oh, I heard an accident. Where was it? We're number 6 in the nation at 13-1. Notre Dame is number 3 in the country. They are 12-1. But to be completely honest, I don't think we're getting a win there. I will be shocked if I can beat Notre Dame with the Yale squad that we have right now. But that's going to be a 5 o'clock live stream tomorrow. Alright, I see some buildings up ahead. Getting back into civilization. See if my car's been vandalized. Should be coming up to the Diamond Casino pretty soon. $130. So we're, what, 7 hours GTA time away from finishing another full day of GTA time. I think I can see the casino up ahead. Elysian Fields Freeway next right. No, I think we're still pretty far away from the casino, actually. Oh, yeah, we are. You have to go on the other way. When we split up there in Sandy Shores, you got to stay to the right to be able to pass the casino, so I don't know where the hell we are right now. Because to stay on the outside perimeter, we had to stay to the left. So I don't know where the hell we are. I think we may be heading down toward the docks, I think. What is that? It's a cart. Carriage. I know at some point here I gotta take an exit. but I gotta figure out where. Alright, let's see where we are. Alright. I gotta go straight here. Well, the road doesn't go straight. It splits off this way or that way. So I suppose I can come this way and then come back. Alright. So we'll go to the right and then come back to the left. Okay. Since we can't go straight, that sucks. So we certainly don't want to go out of the way. Oh, there we go. It looks like we can get right back on up there. Okay. Yeah, this is a confusing area. Driving is a lot easier because you hit the areas faster, so it's easier to see where you're going on the map. That highway is still going up there. No, that shit actually does. It does go straight through. Alright. Well, go back. But we can run this since we already covered it. Actually, we'll just climb right up it. There we go. Alright. It's difficult to read the map when you're going so slow. What time is it now? 4:41. I thought it went straight through. It didn't make any sense to me why it would have to turn off. At some point down here, we got to go to the right. Coming up to morning time, 5:43. Yeah, I think up here ahead, I think that's where we got to go to the right. That guy just beep at me. This looks like it could be dangerous here. The people in Los Santos are not known for their good driving. And this does not look very good up here. Now, I don't know if this is where I need to turn. It says South Los Santos. Or is it up at that next exit? We'll get here and then I'll check the map. Alright, let's see. It's 7 o'clock. Alright, here we are. And we gotta go to here. So no, we gotta keep going straight here. Just keep going straight, alright. This is not a safe place to be walking, I can tell you that. Yeah, it looks like the highway splits up here. Just keep going straight, I guess. 7:30. Oh, this isn't going to be good. I can see danger ahead. It's 8:08. Uh-oh. We made it. Oh, I know where we are. Okay. And there we go. It is 8:30. All right, so we have now completed 5 Grand Theft Auto days full. 5 full Grand Theft Auto days. We are now on day 6. All right, let's take a look at the map. See where we are. Okay, we want to go to here. There's our car right there. So I think, there we are. I think we can do this in the 6, which is what I estimated after the first day. I estimated about 6 days, Grand Theft Auto days. So we are now in day 6. I think we're going to be able to finish this puppy off in day 6. Uh-oh, somebody had a spill here. Well, they should have that blocked off. That's dangerous. Somebody can drive right off of there. We have to turn somewhere. I don't think this is it. Let's see. Nope, it is not. Alright, very good. Wow. That guy came a little closer than I would have liked. Another $5,000 gone. There's the trolley. And there's the ammunition. Whoa, no, don't do that. Oh, holy shit. Look at that. Wow. That was almost dangerous. He almost died. Just because I wanted to look around and see where I was. That was almost really bad. He would have died for sure. I was just trying to see where I was, but I should not walk while I'm doing that. There's the ammunition. Okay. The car dealership's a couple blocks back. There's the construction. Well, that was almost really bad. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so here is where I must have to turn because it looks like it's the freeway splitting left or right up here. So this must be where I have to turn. So we're getting close to the end. I hear a siren. We haven't seen a fire truck, an ambulance, a cop car, nothing. Not going with lights on anyway. Lights and sirens. Alright. Yeah, there's the car. Nope, that's the... Yeah, there's the car dealer. The dealership. Looks like it's out of business. Probably because the sun's shining on it. That would have sucked if he fell off of that thing. I could have just ran him back up into place, but would have been funny too. Yeah, this has got to be where we make the turn northward. Alright, let's just check and make sure. I'm pretty sure. Yep, we're here. Yeah, we gotta go that way. Alright. We're almost there. And what time is it now? 1 o'clock. Oh, that guy was kind of close. Look at that guy sitting down there on the right side. Looks like he's jackhammering. He is. He's jackhammering the concrete. For no reason. Alright, so we're coming up, and this is where the big turn to the left is up here. And that's where that exit is that you have to take a lot. Like I said, we haven't seen a single fire truck, ambulance, police, nothing. We've heard of some sirens from time to time, but I haven't seen anything, which is odd for as much time as we've been on the road. Look at that, $69 a day to park in that parking garage. $69 a day. Oh my God, I don't know what, I can't do math that fast. 7 times 70 a day, 30 days. That's a shitload of money to park in that parking garage for a month. Doesn't look that special. Alright, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. It's a good thing he's all dressed in pink. It's not like he can't be seen. Ooh, that was close. That looked like Paulie Gualtieri's car from Sopranos. That green guy was pretty close too. And there's another. Ooh, pay attention, Vince. It's another hole in the barrier there without a cover on it. Some kind of blockage. The city of Los Santos is failing their citizens. They could drive right off of that thing and die. I'm pretty sure we have to go to the left here. Let's check and see. Yep, there we go. And the car should be right up there. So we're close. We're close to finishing this thing. What's the time? 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So we'll get done. We've done 5.5 days of Grand Theft Auto time. 4 hours, 4.5 hours of streaming time to walk the entire perimeter of Grand Theft Auto 5. We're not there yet, but the car is in sight. Well, it's not in sight, but it's on the little mini map now. That's where we started. If I wanted to play longer, I would drive the map to see the miles on it from the starting point to end, but I'm a little tired of playing at this point. I gotta go take a nap. There you can see the car on the mini map. I think it's actually below me. Yeah, I think I have to take that exit there to the left. Yeah, because this is the exit that goes to Little Seoul. Yep. So I have to... Ooh, that would have been bad. Here comes a car. Woo! Just get out of the way of that. And I believe... Yeah, this goes down. That's where my car is. Alright. Actually, I think... Yeah, I think the car's below me. Actually, I think the car's over there. Woo, that was close. Not wanting to be that close. Yeah, my car's over here. Alright. So yeah, we gotta come down here. Alright. Go ahead. There she is. Alright, we did it. Alright, have a seat. Take a load off those pups. Alright, so let's check the time. 5:30. So 5 days and 9 hours GTA time. Alright. Alright, let's look at the stats and see. Nope, that's not it. There we go. I don't know where it is. General time walking 4 days 13 hours. Where's the miles? Distance traveled walking 436 miles. Running 980 miles. So I'm gonna have to drive that and see how many miles it is, because that's a long way, but I don't know how long we walked it, so I'm gonna have to drive it. Today's not the day though. I'll do it tomorrow and see what the total distance walked was. But there we go, we did it. We walked the entire perimeter of the Grand Theft Auto map, and about 4.5 hours of stream time, 5.5 days of Grand Theft Auto time. So thank you for joining. I hope you had fun. I'll see you next time. It's nap time right now. Thanks for joining. Hope you had fun. Take care.